Look around you, everything's black and white. Oh, how simple is that? Did you know that it's about the way you look at this world? Go straight or the left, go back and right. Without a plan, you can't win. No, you gotta have a little mouth inside of your hand. Oh, try to live where you have been. Nobody was there to tell you it'll be a long way. At the speed of light here, we can stand on our feet. You go after money. Why do you keep waiting? At the speed of light here, don't you lie to your worries. You go after money. I'm already here. It's round and makes wonder and might make you even wiser. To realize that it's about the way you look at this world. My right is your left, your forward is my back. Without a plan, you can't win. No, you gotta have a little mouth inside of your hand. Oh, try to live where you have been. Nobody was there to tell you it'll be a long way. At the speed of light here, we can stand on our feet. You go after money. Why do you keep waiting? At the speed of light here, don't you lie to your worries. You go after money. I'm already here. Move your body, let it dance again, like a star that shines above you, yeah. Move your body, let it dance again. Look around, everything's alright. At the speed of light here, you go after money. At the speed of light here, you go after money. At the speed of light here, we can stand on our feet. You go after money. Why do you keep waiting? At the speed of light here, don't you lie to your worries. You go after money. I'm already here. At the speed of light here, we can stand on our feet. You go after money. Why do you keep waiting? At the speed of light here, don't you lie to your worries. You go after money. I'm already here. Move your body, let it dance again, like a star that shines above you, yeah. Move your body, let it dance again. Look around, everything's alright. At the speed of light here, at the speed of light, you go after money. Everything's alright. At the speed of light here, baby, don't you know that? You go after money.
Hello, welcome. I hope everyone is doing good. Oh boy, I hope we're all prepared. This is gonna be interesting. I feel like I've built the Babel up quite a bit for myself. I'm a little bit scared of what's gonna happen near the end of it, but you know what? It can't be worse. It can't be worse than Lone Trail, right? It can't be worse, surely. Surely. All right. Here we are. Boom. We're in it. We are in it. Let me turn off that music in the background. Whoop. Gone. So, first things first, though. I think we want to roll on Miss Ascalon here. Who are the other banners at the moment? Yeah. So I think I want to be rolling on Miss Ascalon. She looks sick. Lone Trail was an uplifting story compared to this. Oh, no, don't say that. Don't say that. Shh. No. Okay. So how many rolls do I have here? Actually, is there an event? Oh, there's no like major event for this. Interesting. Oh. Someone's whispering to me. Okay, before we end up there, we need a roll. Headhunt, Ascalon, let's go. First 10. Oh shit, we got so many rolls. Okay, this will be good. This might be good. Because after this, am I right? After this comes Wizardell, right? And I really want Wizardell. Like, I probably want her more than I want Ascalon. But yeah, here we go. Lingering Echoes was less guilt-tripping than this one. Ooh. Oh, were we first time lucky? Is this first time lucky? Oh. Oh, it's all the way at the back there. Okay, we've got a little while to go. Oh, is this the new character? Lutanada. Interesting. Another shielder. Okay. She kind of looks like she's from Victoria with like the awards, the military awards and stuff. She also a mouse? I assume she's a mouse. Catapulta. Alright, catapult. Off you go. How's everyone else's rolls going? Did you get the Ascalon? Or, even better question, did you roll on the Ascalon? I imagine most people are going to be rolling on Ascalon though, to be honest. She does seem pretty sick. And they built her up in the story too. Like, she's an absolute badass in the story. Steward? Is it the next one? No, I think it's the next one. You got Ascalon in 60. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, you got Dagon in 1 and Ella for free. Wait, how'd you get Ella for free? Oh? Oh, you got her in the off banner? Got her in 3 rolls, but I'm broke. Alright, I think it's the next one. Here we go. Come on, Ascalon. Oh my god. First time lucky, first 10. Damn, okay, that makes this great for Wizardell then, actually. Ascalon is my only name. Call it a code name if you like, but if you want to update my file, you'll have to speak to Dr. Kauji first. Yeah. Damn, she looks sick. She looks great. Actually, I'm curious. What does her, like, what does her E2 look like? Alright, I don't think we care about the rest of them here. Nah, that's a Myrtle. Nice! Alright, that's perfect. I really want to use her in the early stages of this storyline as well. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get her too high. Oh, this is probably a E2, right? Damn. She looks sick. She looks sick. Look at the banner. It's her E2. Yeah, she looks fantastic. They cooked. They cooked. All right, where is she? Where is she? Ascalon, where are you? There you are. All right, let's level her up. Whoop. Luckily, I've got a crap ton of resources, actually. Do we have the promotion? We have the promotion. Perfect. Sweep was established as an independent unit. It's out of Rhode Island's structures from the very beginning. Oh, okay, so this framework doesn't apply to me. You have a new approach? I appreciate the recognition, but those of us in the shadows don't care for glory. Makes sense, makes sense. Alright, we got her up to E150. That's pretty good. Upgrade all this. I haven't actually read her abilities properly yet either. All the way up to 7. Perfect. Alright, so what do we got here? The attack of the next attack increases to 170%, attacking twice consecutively. Okay, so she is considered a melee slow DPS. Attack plus 90%, movement speed of ground enemies in attack range minus 40%, and inflict 1 stack of talent 1. Talent 1. Attacks inflict the following effect on enemies. Movement speed reduced by... does that stack? So that's my... movement speed of ground enemies in attack range minus 40%. plus a minus 50% of movement speed. Okay. And then she just does AoE damage. Okay, well, we want that one. Set that as default. Perfect. Do you play Final Fantasy? Depends which one. I've played 14 and I've played 16. And only played like little bits of the rest of it. Yes, it stacks. Perfect. Her ET looks like a stand user. It really does, right? With the like massive ethereal being behind her. It looks crazy. Collect that. All right. Oh, all right. I think it is time to jump. Oh, wait, no. Before we jump into the story. Outfits? Is this the one that has the sick Degenbrecher skin? Or is that coming up? Oh, that might be the Chinese expansion at the moment. Dude, that Degenbrecher, like, wizard skin looks great. It's fantastic. Unfortunately, I don't have Degenbrecher, though. We went deep for her, but we didn't get her. What do we got? Ooh, that actually looks kind of cool. I do prefer her, though, in the red and black. Gonna be honest, I do prefer her in the red and black. Okay. Okay. Not seeing anything too crazy here. Wait, this is Horn? Huh. Maybe. Maybe the Horn. Who is this? Heidi? Oh, okay. Yeah. Indra. Indra looks sick. Gonna be honest, Indra looks great. I don't use her though, so I'm probably not gonna get that. And I already own these ones. Okay, I think I'm gonna get Horns. Horn looks sick. What? Horn's Lady of the Lake skin. Oh yeah, I just realized she's got the sword. Nice. I like it. Bum bum. Alright, let's equip that immediately. Cool. Alright, now it's time to jump into the story. Ooh. S2 best skill, I believe, because she used dot and S2 gives her the most attack multiplier. Up to 60%. Ooh. Okay. I don't know why, but I thought you were karaokeing. No, that comes later. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, so this is the new character? Odor. Used to improve the potential of odor. Sweet potato. Okay. Oh. Wait, didn't this skin come out like when Arknights released and has never been available to get again since? Oh. Okay. Definitely getting that then. Okay. So that's all the rewards. Oh, okay, so we've got some stuff opening later on the 17th and on the 24th. Okay. There's probably just challenge modes, right, though? Not story? Okay, that's the story. Okay. And this is just the reward tract. Cool. All right. Prepare the voice. It's been in the CC shop. Oh, I must have missed it the first time it came around for the CC shop. What about I failed? I guide others to a treasure that I cannot possess. Yeah. Amiya's scooter skin is also in the CC shop. Wait, really? How have I not noticed that? As well as the siege altars. Wait, the siege altars? Eh? Are you talking about Chinese servers? Right, let's see. We're starting. Unfinished goodbye. A speck of blood red upon speckless white. I noticed that this right here is kind of what the logo for this event looks like, right? The red on the white background. Ooh. Oop, I didn't mean to click out. Alright, let's go. Start. They doing these for pre-anniversary event, I think. Alright, let me just get some water. Here we go. A boy cries out in his dreams. To weather the blizzard, a girl wraps him within her cloak and wipes his tears away. Freezing, gusting, the air screams on. Softly, the Cyclops tells her of an epic tale, far, far away. Through the snowstorm seams, her voice comes. The myriad souls' calls become harmony with it. The boys whimpers the drum of their beat. This dream is bitter cold. Within, the girl seizes a faint breath. She covers the boy's eyes and closes her own. Even now, even here, for them, the ballad from 1,000 years ago is still playing. Armies fell upon our home. Them I saw from afar. From valleys to hills our lands they scarred. The king slaughtered, the myriad souls did lament. Yet one sovereign fell, 6 heroes rose. They blew the horn, led the fight, faced their foes. Alas, the wanderer's city collapsed, to ruin swift as the fleeting peace elapsed. When all seemed lost, a black crown appeared. The twins brought hope where dread had reared. The twins? Spreads the rift, giving birth to betrayal. An assassin in the heart of tempest, them I saw from afar. A sword to slay the regent king, a spear to piece the royal ring. Legend ends as justice calls, to righteous face the mighty fools. Liking this poetry. Ooh. The rhyming. That is how this episode ends. The Cyclops fades into the blizzard of the dreamscape, leaving the child behind her. The boy's own cries grow distant from his ears. He wakes. Ooh. Summer, 1094. Outskirts of an abandoned town, Kasdel. That is how this episode ends, Ascalon. My story is over. That is what my people, the Cyclops, bound for the deep north, saw as they gazed their last of Kasdel. Was that a page from long-lost history, a possible future yet to come, or plain meaningless gibbering? None knew for the past millennium, until they came and fate's rapids began to narrow into a surer course. And now the fate she saw has drawn before our eyes. I don't care. Oh damn, look at this guy. I'm surprised you'd even hear me out. Bright red blood creeps along his mask, trickling down his chest. Oh, is he about to... I feel like he's about to die. Ascalon's eyes narrow a hair. He's out of luck. You're about to die. So I gave you one last token of respect. Those prophecies never did gnaw at you, in all the time we knew each other, no? That's why you'll never understand. Our greedy soul thirsts to control his fate. Choose better last words. I know how you hurry to convene with those Babel members, but it's not yet time for you to leave. Look, the catastrophe is near. Funny. I'm curious now. What was it you found within the storm? Step aside. No commission left unfinished. The rule I set myself back when I was at the Scar Market. Alive or... Ugh. A dawn-like mist is wound about the Cyclops' neck as Ascalon vanishes behind him, leaving his body to dangle over the cliff's edge. You ever seen your own end, then? I don't care for prophecies. We have that in common. Huh. But fact is, none of us can outrun fate. And when you struggle out of it, what makes you not? Why can you not? How can you not? Never forget you have your place in the prophecies too. Whimpering, storming. A plaintive chant rings in their ears, an elegy over the horizon from the convalus? Oh, from the convalus of the banshees, sucked into the storm's eye. Ascalon gives an involuntary shudder. She's ice cold from head to toe. An indescribable pain rips from behind her ears down to the soles of her feet. This nameless elegy. This ill omen. Farewell, Casdell. A single sigh reaches Ascalon. Her hand tightens fast until not even the faintest sound will leave Scar Eye's throat again. Damn. And then she lets go. And I guess he tumbles down off the cliff. Yep. Wait, he's still alive? I thought she killed him. Okay. Damned fate. In a blink, the tremendous figure of the Cyclops becomes no more than a speck below the overhang. The mist scatters to the storm. The shadow of the hood goes with it. All vanishes within the teardrops falling from the cliff. Gasps, rolls of thunder from catastrophe clouds, whistles as the sand is swept across the barrens. The sound of everything culminates in silence. There's only room for one mountain on Rhodes Island, yeah. This event is 21 days long because instead of an anniversary next month, we got chapter 14. Oh, gee. Okay, I might have to do chapter 13. Maybe not next weekend, but the weekend after. Ooh. London. Oh, right. Have I done chapter 13? Actually, I don't know where I'm at to in the main story. Maybe I'm up to date. I'm not sure. Now, lift your heads, Sarkaz of hers. If you would still see through the calling she bestowed upon you, here I stand. Come, step forth. You may avenge her. My name is stitched onto my clothes. Stitched by Her Highness Teresa's own hands. I can feel it faintly burning right this moment, and I know what that means. The mission she assigned us is over. We'll clash with you no more. The Sarkaz do not draw on each other before the invader. We pledge our loyalty to you, Regent. So long as you still hold your zeal and earnestness for the Sarkaz, we will trust you with our lives. Even though you nearly ruined all the plans we'd set up in Victoria. Should the military commission put us to death, we will be willing to die, as long as it could bring a better end. An end as she wished. A moment ago you were the renegades in chief, all but ready to entomb our plans. How can I possibly believe Manfred? As she wished, you said. Your name, Deathmonger. Julie. I will remember it, and I will hand you your final mission. Guards, assassins, mercenaries, survivors of this sea of bloodshed, one and all. You are to enter the Mausoleum of Kings. You are to render Victoria's iron heart as scrap. You are to ambush and wipe out every last steam knight. You'd let us take part in the Commission's core plan to enfeeble Londinium. Manfred will take good care of you. There's no chance we leave that place alive, is there? You're welcome to fight for it. Very well. Damn, suicide mission. So these are events happening right before London fell. Or not London, Victoria fell. What's keeping you here? I'm just taking it in. I'm looking at the one who fostered Ascalon. She never rid herself of you. I swore to follow her... no, this is her. I swore to follow Her Highness Teresa with no inkling that the tale of the mixed-blood twins, rewriters of Casdel's history, would end this way. Let alone that this disposable life of mine had a place in it. Farewell, your highness, Theresis. I take my hatred of you to the grave. So even though she hated him, she wants to advance the Sarkaz's goals. Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdel. Oh, Dr. Kauji's theme. Keep going, Kauji. Never since the day she was born has this corridor felt so endlessly long to Kauji. Monster! Oh, I think he died. My dame, do not bury us. Kazdel's soil cannot hold any more traitors. Finish him. Damn. Oh god, that violin. Oh, I know that even left on your own, your step will never falter. Amir, doctor. System unresponsive. This is... Monster, cut the door down. Monster, meltdown. Oh, Monster's ability. You believe loneliness is yours alone, that you have none of the same kind. Yet from the day you woke again, we've walked shoulder to shoulder, haven't we? Immortal empires turned to dust. Elders' scepters rent in two under ancients' rallying cries. Pulses over the sky like a surge. The immutable rhythm of the stars from resplendent glimmer to dull collapse. Death, rebirth, the all-encompassing cycle. She's ever so familiar with it. Teresa. Yet still, one day I'll choose to slow down, to stop in place where I am. When I do, Kauji, don't grieve. Keep going. This is Teresa speaking, isn't it? Kauji subconsciously searches her memories. Death, rebirth, and all-encompassing cycle. No. It's not the same this time. Not quite. For the first time she must bid to the first who could ever converse with her as an equal, to her dearest friend, farewell. Teresa. Oh. Okay, so I assume Assassin's got to her, right? It's baby Amir too. Oh my god, she's so small. She's so small. So, Kaushi, it's time to say goodbye. Amir, doctor. But I always say one day our wandering is bound to end. One day the Sarkaz's wandering is bound to end. Now your wandering too has reached an end point. I knew full well this possibility always existed. Why? I should have stayed behind. It's my... Because I believe in Rhodes Island. I believe in Babel. I believe in you. Kauji, I hope the roads can be a place you name home, an island you may always return to. It did kind of become that for her. I already did everything I could do. I won't harbor complaint for my own end. Babel's mission is concluded, while you and this landship have only just set sail. I'm not the same kind as you, Kauji. I cannot explain away your puzzlement. But I have always been your companion. Then, now, and after. I'll always be with you all. Now Rip. She slipped in a puddle of strawberry jam. Accidentally took out Amia with her. Rip. Okay, so it looks like assassins were sent. Who were those assassins, though? Like, what faction were they from? Probably Kazdel, right? Or, Theresis? But, I mean, they're kind of one and the same, but yeah. Great aspirations. I knew this day would come. Alright, let's have a look at the map. Okay, this looks pretty simple. First map, this is to be expected. Okay. We are 100% going to put Ascalon in this team, though. Alright. Oh, what was Ascalon? Was she a special? Yes, she was. Okay, good. Let's put you in. Also bring Texas. Who else do we want? Let's bring... Actually, I think there was a couple of characters I recently brought up. Let's bring Executor. Let's bring Indigo. Hoshi is our tank. Who do we want as our battery? Do we bring old Texas as our battery? 2614. You know what? I'm gonna bring old Texas as our battery. Who else do we want? Again, this is gonna be really low level and really easy, so... Oh, Lessing! I haven't tried Lessing yet. Let's bring Lessing. Bring 2 as our healer. Is there anyone else we really want to try out that we haven't really tried out yet? I don't think so. Let's bring Melonite. Melonite's kind of fun to play. Let's bring Nightmare. Shamare. And the final one we'll bring is... Do we bring Vigna just cause? Sure, we'll bring Vigna just cause. Alright. So if your team is rainbow, what does that mean? What does a team being rainbow mean? Oh, 64 years ago, autumn 1030. Okay, so now we're going way... Is this way back? Yeah, this is kind of way back in time. So this is Kazdel, I assume? Is this what Kazdel looked like? Jeez. Oh, it is in Kazdel. Jeez. They were like, this is like super military, like brutalist architecture. Scar Market, Kazdel. You protect this tag around your neck with your life. You're my precious property, slave. You understand? You'd better be worth something. Oh, wait, they enslaved their own people? Oh, I thought this was going to be just like a... Not a sarcasm. Stay here and don't move. You inspect the goods. The slave trader casts a glance at the silent slave behind the mercenary's back, then slightly shakes his head. Where'd you get it? Found him on my way here, dying of thirst and about to become mangler chow. Thought he could fetch a good price. I came from Kazdel. I can find someone who... Doesn't matter to us where you're from, slave. Say you're Higashines for all we care, as long as someone buys you out. I'm just checking if you've got a tail. You never know where these mercs get their goods. I promise you he's clean. Better not be messing with me. Cash or barter. Ain't gonna live long enough for money to mean something. Give me some good weapons. You're the boss. He's second rate at best. They'll net you 2 blades, freshly cast. How about you take another look with your eyes open this time? You can dress him up as a first rate, but it won't change anything. If you don't like our offer, feel free to get lost. And put that machete of yours away. This is the Scar market you're in. Can you throw in more? I was out on the Lithanian border before I got back. I've got first-hand intel about the whole war in the core. Well, here's something for nothing. Careful what you spew out of that mouth if you want to stay alive here. Mouthing around you have valuable first-hand intel. You want to guess where that'll get you? Leave the goods and scram. You're holding up the line. Huh. Not happy? Drown your sorrows in the bar. Our boss, Scar Eye, brews one heck of a drink. Doesn't matter if you can't pay your tab. They'll take your weapons as collateral, Merc. One more thing. Where do you run your bounty board? I'm here to strike it rich. The bar folk will be happy to inform you. Sarkaz swearing. All are enslaved equally here. Yeah, Sarkaz racism wasn't born in a vacuum. Yeah. The Merc stares around this floating hub, hidden away in the giant subterranean hollow beneath Kazdel. Amidst the moans of the slaves, the faint yet constant rumble of lava and bursts of originium dust can be heard rising from beneath the market. Eyeing the rugged path behind him, the mercenary recalls the perils he faced to reach here from the surface and shudders. Oh, so this is like underground. Just how many people are there in that goddamn chasm? Enough to break your fall if you jumped. Welcome to the Scar Market, Greenhorn. You'll love it here. What's the deal over there? Why the crowd? Probably another big name just rolled back into town. Aren't you here to strike it rich? Go on then. I'd rather keep my horns out of all that mess. The Merc vaguely makes out a pale white figure flitting through the chaotic gloom of the street. White clothes. You don't see that every day in Kazdel. Oh, you're injured. Tell me something I don't know. Ugh. You're... The last time I was here, it was someone else handling transactions. Yeah. You're referring to my grandfather. He never stopped bragging about how he'd fought you and lived. I'm surprised you'd remember him. In the good sense, though, that means he wasn't lying all this time. It must have been 60 years ago by now. General Therasis? Already? How sad that nothing here has changed at all. I imagine with Her Highness here too, there'll be no more violence this time, eh? Even if things get bloody, eventually you'll leave. But we'll always be here, General. We'll always have business, so long as Kazdel's unrests never rest. Even now I remember one thing my grandpa mentioned in his boasts. He said to you, "It's the land of Kazdel that needs us." Therasis looks at the slaves, their heads down in their cages. He draws his sword. Ominous. War and turmoil have necessitated this trade for over a century. This Scar market. General, provided you can reach the surface alive, take a fresh look at Kazdel. Much of what you know will soon change. All Sarkaz will be part of this change. All? Us too? Yes, I'm not inclined to explain our vision to the likes of you, but I will stay here a while longer and wait for her return. Until then, I welcome you mercenaries to challenge me, just as 60 years ago. I'll take you to Kazdel willingly or otherwise. His voice isn't loud, but every Sarkaz present hangs onto his every word. The mixed blood Sarkaz stands alone. No retinue, no army. Armed only with an ordinary-looking longsword, casually held in the hand that wields it. His steely gaze pierces through the dim of the street, settling calmly in the direction of the only person he cares for. Oh, the girl with him? Yes. Imagine being third rate and getting sold for a kitchen knife and a rusty machete. Oof. Oof. That's all my life's worth. Yeah, that's rough. You can dismiss the mercenaries in ambush. No doubt they're your most trusted men. This is out of my respect for the King of Sarkaz. None aside from the general can claim to know your true motives, after all. Your Highness, do you truly believe this can change the fate of the Sarkaz? That you're not just another ill-fated hero caught in this cycle of hope and failure? Once the dust is all settled, your answer will come naturally. Following that Pyrrhic victory, we built from zero a moving city, the great nomad of Sarkaz soil for over a century now. We can evade catastrophes and foreign armies. Our development has finally reached a point of basic self-sufficiency. But it's so far from enough. The storm has long been brewing on the horizon, but we were too oblivious, like a burden beast too slow to react, too old to move. Your Highness seems to be referring to what war between Lithanian and Gaul. Surely you, too, are aware of the magnitude of that war. Corsica even secretly hired our royal court casters as his consultants, but despite a period of seclusion, Lithanian's Witch King thwarted Gaul's offences with his opening move. And now, Ursus and Victoria have also declared war on Gaul. These present empires display a might so far removed from the enemy 130 years ago, against which we staked all Kazdel just to barely prevail. That was already a victory in name only. If Kazdel must now be thrust into the same situation, how could it possibly end? It is for this end that you wish to establish the military commission of Kazdel. Yet the old aristocrats of the royal court grow resentful, refusing to relinquish their sumptuous city lives, and viewing this as an attempt to challenge their privileges. A century of peace is enough for certain memories to slip their minds. So what made you deign to come here in person? Do you see the Scar Market as the royal court for the bottom feeders, where the likes of us skate by and make merry? My only hope is for more Sarkaz to join us and resist the voices that refuse to embrace change. Resist! Perhaps your Highness meant to terrorize and purge. What I want is reform, not a slaughter. So what's the reward? The Scar Market's not a real royal court. What we have with the mercenaries is partnership, not fealty. Without compensation, no one will work for us. Reward? Are the spoils of war not enough? Are the riches, power, or food that should have gone to the hungry people not enough to sate your appetite? You claim to provide shelter and a livelihood for countless Sarkaz warriors with your rhetoric of justice. Yet, I could almost hear their bones crunch as you squeeze them dry for profit. Sorry, but in this business, we eat people whole and chew on their bones. Scar-Eye, you too are Sarkaz. You too are part of Kazdel. While Theresa cannot see what expression lies behind Scar-Eye's mask, his emotions are clear as day before her pitch-black crown. No commoner in Kazdel would ever dare defy the royal court. But in his emotions, all Theresa sees is fervor and bloodthirst. You won't refuse? Huh! Why would I? Do you think I'm scared they'll take revenge on me? The royal court's no mystery to me, your highness. No mystery to me. Your highness knows that plenty well. And let me say, you've promised me, no doubt, the best reward I could ask for. We thrive on chaos, and I can see the level of chaos you will bring upon Kazdel. The fact that you've kept the name Scar tells me that your ideas haven't changed. Like you said, the nations of Terra have grown tremendously in power over the last century. We could throw more revenants into the soul furnace and stoke its flames, but it will not close that gap. So why force the people, who aren't really of the same race, to band together, call themselves the Sarkaz, and build a giant target called Kazdel? The war between the four superpowers has proven that other Terra nations can accept our existence as mercenaries, and that's where Scar Market comes in. And your Highness surely knows that we've become a community, a town, because many of us could never fit into the elitist, bloodline-obsessed royal court. In all these years, I may have helped just as many Sarkaz find a new way of life as the 6 heroes, if not even more. And I'm not the least bit ashamed to say it, your Highness, King of Sarkaz. Teresa doesn't reply. All she offers is a faint smile at the Cyclops. It suddenly occurs to Scar-Eye that this King of Sarkaz belongs to no royal court and represents no bloodline. Her sole aim is to persuade the Sarkaz, who are unwilling to believe that Kazdel can be built, some of whom have even committed crimes for this cause, to believe once more. But is she enough to break free from this cycle of tragic failures, from the ending he foresaw? Come to think of it, there's one thing I don't get, your Highness. I might have agreed to help you. But why didn't you and General Therasis simply burn this place to the ground before the day's end? I would have little chance of winning if you decided to do so, just like you did 60 years ago. A minute ago you described Kazdel as nothing but a target, and that you want another way for the Sarkaz to live, one that would have them depend on other nations. Yes. So tell me, in your prophetic visions, have you seen Kazdel's destruction? Have you seen my death, Therisis's death, and the destruction of all that you stand against? And what about yourself? How do you behold your death? A slow and agonizing death by oropathy? Slain in battle on foreign soil? Or drowned in a sea of plots and conspiracies? Have you ever left this place and seen Kazdel as it is now? Have you ever truly seen the future? Is this your way of asking for a prophecy? I don't give handouts, but for your Highness, I'll consider a discount. Such nerve. No wonder you are able to claw your way out of this bleakness and rebuild this mercenary's paradise. But I'll pass on the prophecy. Prophecies and fate have no value. It's getting late. I look forward to your return to Kazdel. He watches her go and heaves a long sigh, only when even her footsteps fall from earshot. Son of a bitch. Foresight, prophecies, his own death. He bought his coffin this very morning. Tally up the losses. Boss, the slaves. Set them free. They're bound to get tangled up in the Scar Market after the war begins anyway. At most, we'll lose out on pocket change. Did anyone take on General Therasis and survive? Yes, I've noted them all down. Take them to supplies for a little reward. They've got real balls. When you're done, take them to the bar entrance and kill them all in front of everyone. Send their heads to General Therasis as an apology. Got it. Send their rewards to whatever family and friends they have as bereavement. Oh, is he saying this is an embarrassment on Therasis and he wants to keep in Therisis's good books? So the people that actually, lived? Oh, that's a strange way of looking at things. Okay, sure. Tell every merc looking to make a living in the Scar Market I don't want to see anyone trying funny shit on my turf. He heads alone to the bar, the tags on his cloak jangling in his steps. He stands prominently in the crowd, watching as the blades take the light from the mercenary's eyes. Damn. Still, no one fights back. Utter disappointment. Oh, he wanted someone to fight back? Oh. Why? Drinks are on the house tonight, both to celebrate the two highnesses sparing our lives. and to celebrate the huge gig you've all just landed. Your objective is in Kazdel. Get your shit ready. Soon you're all gonna be in the city. Secret entrance of Scar Market Kazdel. You've been quiet for some while now, Theresa. Are you hesitating? No, I have confidence in you. A shuffle of the War Council is inevitable. It's just... I've been thinking about the city's future. War won't stop itself at Gaul. Our pace has fallen too far behind. Corsica, Oh, is this Corsica 1? Is that what... Corsica I commands... Corsica 1 commands. Corsica 1 commands an indomitable fleet of dreadnoughts and guard battalions. The mad king of Lithanian has more than his arts in his arsenal to effect Gaul's failure. The industrial might of both Ursus and Victoria in the throes of a large-scale war has far surpassed our imaginations. Many assume to know war like the back of their hands simply by living long enough through it. If our concept of war still lingers on the great battle from a century ago, then we have drastically underestimated how quickly wars can nourish empires and fuel dictatorships. This is exactly why we need a military commission. It's more than that, Theresis. I know. When the day comes when the Sarkaz wish to live on, if a brittle, creaking city is all they have to call their own, it'll be far from enough. Do you remember the idea I proposed back when Kauji was designing the city's blueprints with us? Babel. To transcend the borders of race and nation, to echo far and wide in our ideals in our epics. Founded by the Sarkaz. We will prepare Kazdel for the coming crisis, strive to eradicate the poverty and disease that have plagued them for millennia, and send a message to all of Terra. There will come a future when we all stand as one. The Sarkaz too are part of Terra's destiny. This is not the first Theresis has heard of her idea. Apart from the dame who left after helping build the nomadic city of Kazdel many years ago, he alone knows the true belief of the current king of Sarkaz. Kazdel won't accept this Babel. You and I both know that well. It's but a dream of attempting to subvert reality. Yes, for now at least, we can't be talking of such grand ideals while even our own affairs are slipping away from us. It's my hope this Babel can become a part of Kazdel, Theresis. Are you prepared then? As I said before, it's not just the other nations that will oppose you. Kazdel and the Sarkaz clinging to their hatred will also stand against you. It is cruel to force them to forgive and forget. The persecution of the Sarkaz is not history. The ancient hatred is what drives many to survive until this day. I am the king of Sarkaz. The responsibility is all mine to bear. I must show them a way out of this. I see. Then go. Do what you will. Theresa, I still do not approve of your vision, but I do support your decision, and the future military commission will too. If your gaze is set too far to see what lies before you, then I shall sweep away all that obstructs you at the moment, just as always. I know. Come, let's go home. Kazdel still needs us for what's about to happen. Oh, really? The Gaul War and Corsica the First is a reference to Napoleon, so the French Wars. Ah. Oh yes, Scarai mentioned the prophecy again as I was leaving. The signs of a pessimistic fate. And your reaction? I don't care. Agreed. Kazdel. A strange yet familiar name. Many from this great land see it as a pit from which devils crawl, a terrible place to be avoided at all costs. while to the Sarkaz the name only invokes equally conflicted emotions. Damn, look at this place. What the? Okay, so this is the actual Kazdel, I assume. Man. Actually, you know what this reminds me of? Have any of you guys played or heard of Frost? Is it Frostpunk? Yeah, Frostpunk. This like tower in the middle reminds me of Frostpunk, where you got that big generator, heat generator. I'm not sure if Kazdel was out in the snow though. I think Kazdel was out in the desert, wasn't it? Despite generations of Sarkaz passing on that Kazdel is the Sarkaz homeland, an outsider might wonder if they mean the city or the entirety of those lands. Perhaps only they themselves know. It never struck me. Who is this? Oh, this is the timid slave. It never struck me on the way out just how high this wall is. Oh, well, at least I can go home alive now. That means I'm pretty lucky. That man in the Scar Market. That was General Therasis, the first of this city's founders, the hero of that legendary campaign. If I had the courage to ask him to take me in, maybe I could have just... I'm dreaming again. He sits atop the high wall, experiencing for the first time a new lease on life. Few of Kazdel's civilian Sarkaz, save for those children who haven't yet cottoned on to the fear of death, ever climb onto the city wall. If the tremendous pipes and tubes piled high can even be called a wall. So it's like, there ain't real engineering going on here. They kind of just pile shit up, and if it's stable, it's stable. The intricately tangled forest of originium spikes can take the lives of anyone who loses their footing, but it also serves as a haven for pilferers and mercenaries to stash their goods. Smugglers and vagrants cross through the dark underground, peeking out from the tunnels and drains at mines and factories, scuttling from one corner of the city to another. The life the slave once knew. The general gave me a fresh start, so what should I do from now on? He gazes at the furnace burning and smouldering far away, teeming with indiscernible workers as they carry originium, steel, dirt and stones from its hearth, or into its hearth. Wait, they're burning originium? Isn't... I mean, this feels like an open furnace. Isn't that a bad idea? If it works, it works, yeah. To Kazdel the Nomad, its flames bring motion, while the molten metal that flows out adds new appendage to the city. For a whole century, it's belched its incessant black smoke. None know whether it's ash or originium dust. Some say it's the bitter anger and anguish as the revenants exhale their last breaths. Witchcraft altars hang high in the sky. Oh, that's what these things are. Oh. Intermittently flashing their blinding rays. The slave has heard many different versions of their urban legend. The most frightening version claims that the royal court's casters work day and night on the altars, watching everything and listening to every conversation in the city. Oh, that's how they use them. So they use them as like a, almost like CCTV, almost. Ancient CCTV. Maybe I can try my luck at the factories too. It doesn't matter what else. I've made it back alive. It's been months since I left. I don't know how many of my friends are still alive. Well, they're all already infected. I mean, just chucking it out there in the air like that seems still kind of crazy, but I guess when you don't, when everyone's infected, you're just kind of like, whatever. It's already bad, why not make it a little bit worse? The magic city of Kazdel, because like, even if they're infected, right, if there's originium dust in the air, doesn't it speed up their infection? Or the Well, yeah, speed up their infection, yeah. Sarkaz swearing. What happened here? Why are all the doors open and the furniture all smashed? Pulltop, you're back. It's you. What are you doing here? Where'd you get that ornament? Something big is happening. Royal court nobles are being dragged out of their houses and killed by mercenaries appearing from nowhere, while the city guards do nothing. A lot of us have been sneaking into the empty houses, and boy, have we dredged up some good stuff. How are you still alive, though? Word got out that you wanted to leave the city and find your own way, and after so long we all assumed you died out there. You won't believe my luck. First, I was left to die without food or water. Then I was taken to the Scar Market. But guess what? General Theresis saved my life. The General himself. Then, on the way home, I ran into this guy with a halo over his head, calling himself a messenger. And he brought me all the way back to the city wall. Wait, who is this? I ran into this guy with a halo over his head. So a Sancta, right? Calling himself a messenger. Wait, is this Passenger? Is that his name? So I've decided to change my name to Good Luck starting today. Okay, sure. Why not? You guys can forget that lousy old name of mine. A guy with a halo. A Sancta. And then the General. You sure learned how to lie, Good Luck. Believe me or not, but either way, today is a fresh new start for me. I'm gonna go be a miner. I looted a Nashirha's house earlier and found some hot air balloons. Wanna launch me on one and put that luck of yours to good use? I'm in. Well, that was fast. Man, it feels good to be home. Good Luck glances around at the people swarming the street. This is the life he knows. If he wants to survive, the city will always offer him a way. Thank you, Fate, and thank you, General. Good Luck is getting the main protagonist beginning treatment, kind of, or the treatment of someone that's about to die. Could go either way. Oh, whoa, what? Fast-moving mercenaries capable of evading physical attacks. Loses physical dodge against a stabilizer chain. What is a stabilizer chain? Okay, so we're probably going to place Texas down, I guess? Common channel. Oh, they're not actually pushing through. Okay. Oh, I just realized we got double Texas. Nice. Actually, I might put her up one. Yeah. So much about becoming a miner. Chunk, chunk. Wait for them to come in. And now. Alright, let's see what Lessing can do. I'm curious. So I haven't actually played him at all. Oh, wait, he spawns with an ability? Attack plus 35% and attack becomes a 2-hit combo. Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure if he's strong. Hold up. I didn't see how much damage he was doing. Oh, he's doing a fair bit of damage. These guys are weak, though. They are pretty weak. Oh, she can't. She does not have the range to hit this. Or should we try Ascalon? Alright, let's see what she does. Oh, wait, oh, so she just AoEs. Okay. And she doesn't block. 0 block. Okay. Huh. And then if you use her ability, This is just continuous damage, isn't it? Ooh. Okay, so she kind of acts like, oh, that lizard guy that's invisible, and the octopus character as well. Oh. Oh, damn, she hits hard. Oh. Okay, I really like those units. Those units are sick. Just treat Lessing like a Scardy S2 heli drop unit. Ah, so you want to drop him in. Gotcha. So he's not really meant to be there long. Alright. Okay, now we know how Ascalon works. Damn, she's going to be a replacement for all those Invis characters. Also has a 50% dodge. Nice. The only thing the octopus one has, I think she's an octopus. I think, from memory? Or maybe she's a squid or something, I can't remember. But she can heal herself by being left alone. I don't think Ascalon can heal herself. Oh, wait, what was that date? Autumn 1031. So this is a year after he became a miner, or wanted to become a miner. The Matic city of Kazdel. What's happened in a year? Hey, let me through already. Hey, no shoving. You want a good spot? I'll trade you mine for some high purity originium out of the mines. Don't just grab the leaflet out of my hands. Ugh, that blood all over you stinks. Can't help it when you're breaking into dead people's houses. Lingoness. That's how you read that word, right? Lingoness? What? Where's Lingoness? Ghoul. Oh, that's why I don't know it, because Ghoul doesn't exist anymore, so rip. Oh, where's Ghoul? How the swearing? Should I know where Ghoul is? Hey, what's with the attitude? Shh. The Highnesses in the royal court big shots are discussing something in the chamber. I heard it's about reorganizing the city. Haven't you noticed all the extra guards on the streets recently? So quiet down a bit. Weather's been real stuffy today. Ascalon can heal herself with S3. Ah, okay. Gotcha. It is decided. The military commission will replace the war council in assisting the King of Sarkaz Teresa in decision-making related to Kazdel's military and political affairs. The military commission will be the sole administration of Kazdel, and none will have the authority to issue commands to the Sarkaz in the royal court's name. Okay, so basically they became a military state at this point. All present have already received the details of this resolution. To the royal court leaders who still wish to cling on to the war council, know that the military commission of Kazdel will become the final bastion of Sarkaz, our eternal fortress and the usher of a new order. Are there any further questions? Oh damn, she looks sick. What the hell? Okay. Dude, why do all the banshees look crazy good, man? They just dress up like super extra. Your Highness appears more haggard than you did yesterday. Please, look after your health. No military commission is worth it, if it comes at the cost of your Highness's health. What is that name? Lakera. God, Lakera. You know what? I'm gonna try something. Hodl. Let's see if this works. This might not work. Lakera malign. Let's see if it actually speaks it for me. Here we go. Oh, it detected it as Slovenian. Ooh. Okay, here we go. It's about to say it.
Lakera malign.
Lakera malign.
Lakera malign.
Lakera malign. Okay, got it. Got it. Lakera malign. Thank you. I know how hard you have worked for this day, and I also know how Kazdel today views the banshees of the Convalis. But before I state our position, I encountered a lost envoy of the Liches on my journey here. He entrusted me with a letter for your highness. That he couldn't even find the road here, let this be proof of the immense changes Kazdel has undergone. A letter from Lithanian. If things are going as expected, your highness's messenger would still not have received any news from the Cyclopses. Rather than waiting for the response from deep in the blizzard, should we not hear how the Liches of Lithanian answer? You're right. It has been a very long time since the Sarkas were able to truly unite. Oh. The ornate calligraphy upon the letter turns into silken threads that float above the paper and weave into the shape of a familiar figure. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Fremont, a lich who has long resided in Lithanian. It appears that he is now the first scribe for the Liches. It seems that the arts practiced by the Liches of Lithanian have seen some stylistic changes. Oh, he appears rather excited. Why is there only one image but no sound? Well, the Lich Envoy did suggest to me that he was rather vexed with refining his master's words, but never did I imagine that he would simply erase all the sound. In short, Fremont apologizes on behalf of the Liches. They are enthralled as ever by their quest for knowledge, and are therefore unable to afford the distraction of making the long journey here. But if Kazdel were ever in need of their knowledge, they would happily throw wide the gates to their temple for the people that they have chosen. I am sure that with your abilities, your highness can understand Fremont's attitude on the matter from his image alone. To me, it appears as though he is sensitive to drastic change, as has always been his wont. Ah, yes. There is another letter from Fremont, one addressed directly to the general. Might I remind you... Oh god, I've already forgotten how to pronounce it. Lacaramaline? Oh my god, it's still up, I believe. No, I closed it! Okay, we're keeping it open because this word is hard. Was it lacaramaline? Lacher? Oh my god.
Lacaramaline.
Care. Okay, it's a care sound, not a ch sound. Lacaramaline. Okay, I've got it. We figured it. We got it. We got there. Alright, I'm out of coffee. Sad. Oh, come here. Might I remind you, Lacaramaline, that you are nobody's messenger. You have not yet expressed where the Banshee Court stands. I assumed that we had reached an understanding in the course of our reminiscing yesterday. The Banshees will not participate. We are still recovering from the wounds inflicted by the past war. Perhaps other Sarkas will castigate us for this, but all present should know that since that war, the elegies have yet to cease in our valley. We had suffered grievous losses. If Kazdel calls on the aid of the Banshees once more, then I will give the same promise as Fremont. The Banshees will be there. But until that day, you will find us willing but unable. Naturally, I myself will render what little assistance I am able to give from this day onwards. That's more than we could ask for. Thank you, Lacaramaline. You are welcome, Your Highness. You know where I stand. For the past 100 years, I have always stood by the decisions you have made. I can only hope that your brother does not blame us for watching from the sidelines. Next, Lord Nezsalam, the Natchazar King. They were once the leader of the War Council and the mentor of Theresis and I. What is your opinion on these many proposals? Where do the other council members that you represent stand on the matter? Dude, look at this guy too. Oh my god, I've seen this guy before, but god damn. These guys just... there's no other word for it but just extra. They're just they've had a lot of time just to put a lot of effort into customizing a crazy look for themselves. Here's some trivia. Laceramaline is a combination of lacquer, to become in Arabic, and ramel, twig in Latin. Wait, she becomes a twig? Is that what you're telling me? We'll be happy. Oh, yeah. Frickin' Fremont is just like, I got books to read, man. Sorry. Have you discussed with them with the Demazi cluster? Oh yeah, the Demazi cluster's still around, huh? They have long since taken root in Kazdel, under many different names and faces. We have had many conversations over the years, and they have no objections. Then I have no objections of my own. Your Highness needs not worry about the bureaucratic hurdles, policy imperfections, or enforcement mechanisms. Where I stand is also where the other members of the Council stand. We all know what we truly long for. A turnabout, a change, a banner. Go, do as you will. We will, Natchazar King. I promise you that. I trust that this stagnant and dulled war can take on a new form in your hands. I notice you have not said a word this entire meeting. Sanguinarch of vampires. Oh, this guy just doesn't care, right? He's just like, hey, you gonna kill some people? I'm about that. Let's go. To take the War Council and the century of history behind it, and sweep it into the gutter alongside the exalted heroic age and what little triumphs within. Is that the General's decision? It is our decision. Speak your mind. So accuser K is right. Ducarel lowers his gaze. Teresa's white skirt is mottled with many a blackened bloodstain. The Sanguinarch is highly attuned to such matters. He senses the blood of the lowly, the foul stench of fallen descendants, and the murky taint of royal court members who willingly debase themselves. I thank your Highness for purifying the filthy blood that I so abhor in my stead. But never have I needed to hide my requests behind honeyed words, such as it has been for every king of the past, and so it will be for you. The military commission is merely an attempt to hide Sarkaz's witchcraft and blood behind a more modern, more efficient name. Truth be told, I feel like this is insignificant. More than insignificant, it is simply not necessary. You reject the proposal on behalf of the Vampire Court. Ducarel glances at Therasis, but Therasis remains indifferent to him. Time has left almost no trace on the mixed blood Sarkaz. He stands steadfast by Teresa's side, the same nameless warrior who stood by the seamstress a century ago. His eyes never fall on the vampire. Not a rejection, no. I am merely expressing some minor frustrations about this meeting. You are great and powerful, all of you. How long has it been since so many members of the royal court have gathered here in Kazdel? Not to mention that it was you who defeated that foolish coalition in the prior age and wrestled the future into your own hands before personally establishing the War Council. And now you wish to personally change this council. Why? Look about you at the other dignitaries in this chamber. So they're just rebranding? That's essentially what he's saying. You're just rebranding. It's the same thing. You have long reached a consensus. The only obstacle to your military commission is myself and the vampires. You would foist some ridiculous title upon me before forcing all vampires to bow down to your commission. When did you learn this political trickery that those Victorians and Lithanians so love? Why not just take my head here and now and slaughter the vampires within this city's walls? This meeting was not convened to persecute anyone. Was it not? It was convened to discuss how to bring Kasdel into a new age. A new age? In that so-called Age of the Six Heroes the songs loved to praise, what I saw was bloodthirst and violence. I had thought that when I arrived in Kasdel, I would be greeted with the sound of Liz's? The sound of Liz's wailing. But what did I see instead? I saw the coalition routed, witchcraft enough to cover the land and fill the skies, crushed the enemy front. The power of the Sarkaz shook the earth. I felt amazement. I felt excitement. Spurred by my passion, I took the head of the Lithanian envoy who had orchestrated the coalition and offered it to the War Council. Nez Salam. That war was the true beginning of a new age. I thought you would agree with me. Have you too succumbed to schemes and politics, and shut your ears to the echoes of the Abyss? The Abyss has no place for you, Ducarel. Do not drag me into your tantrum. My apologies. But I am curious. What position did they offer you, the esteemed Sarkaz Master of War in the Military Commission, that has rendered even you so short-sighted? All I await is the next war. And what war would that be? If it pleases you, your highness. Come, Ducarel. I will show you. Teresa nods her head in silent approval. The king of Sarkaz's emotions enveloped the entire chamber and all the members of the royal court. Through the king's eyes, they see ruination and grief. They see the century-old order that the Ghoulish Empire so painstakingly... Wait, why'd that go by so quick? No! Hold up. They see the century-old order that the Ghoulish Empire so painstakingly maintained within the core region obliterated by the combined forces of Ursus, Victoria, and Lithanian. They see... Oh, that's what's up currently. They see Linones, the capital of the world, doomed to never again appear on a map of terror. Wait, was this like the capital? The capital of the world. Damn. They got wiped off the map. Oofed. I did not realize they were that important. Oh, I love this. This is such a sick, CG. It looks great. Those present recall the campaign that reduced Kasdel to dust. But it is not over yet. An even further future, an even further fantasy, an even further possibility. Even in Arknights they wanted French to be gone. Oh no. Oh no, the poor French. It is no longer a story to reflect upon. Rather, it is a speculation, a deduction, a prediction, and a verdict. But none question it, for all possibilities must be treated equally, even for the one they see. And its ending is equally significant and indisputable as any other. It is a change, a turning point in history, a divergence of fate. A crucial war looms on the horizon. It'll span from now into the distant future, impacting every Sarkaz and all of Terra. All present has seen their positions in that war, the roles that they wish to play. So are they basically getting shown Victoria right now? Is that the war? I assume that's the war they're talking about. Or is this the vision of Kalji bringing Victoria to fight Kazdel? No, because they already saw that. There was the past of that. There was the French city getting destroyed, and now they're seeing even further in the future. So it must be Victoria. You should understand now, vampire. You should understand what these visions mean. Or perhaps you have begun to grow weak and feeble as Yllis in the short span of 100 years. You were once a warrior. I cannot deny that. But are you saying that a new and reborn Kazdel requires the royal court to relinquish its former authority? Close, but not quite. The new Kazdel will no longer require the royal court's former authority. It will be more modern, more efficient, Dukarel. How can the Sarkaz speak of unity while you continue to indulge in your noble bloodlines? Will it come from the rule of the royal court? You may still rule over your own court and maintain the power and prestige you hold among the Sarkaz, but the vampire court must yield to the military commission. I promise you this, in Teresa's name. When the age that you witnessed comes, Kazdel will no longer be a single dot upon the map. It was once more than just a city, and so it shall be once more. It seems I have spoken out of turn. Please continue, Your Highness Teresa. The aftermath of the ongoing conflict, enough to reshape current power dynamics, will engulf us all. It will come in 50 years, in 10, or perhaps even tomorrow. Kazdel cannot escape it. The Demazi and I both saw the visions of the campaign that will destroy Linones. High-efficiency command systems are made possible by Originium Arts, high-speed battleships that can break through front lines, maneuver tactics that can mobilize entire legions. New advancements are applied to the battlefield as we speak. Their capacity for destruction is surpassing our innate instinct rooted in our bloodlines. What worries me more is the fact that we will still find fellow Sarkaz among the countless casualties of war. Ghoul employed royal court casters, and the lichers in Lithanian are killing each other in battle, while a certain Wendigo is spilling the blood of his fellow Sarkaz to prove his loyalty to the Ursine Tsar. As for the Sarkaz mercenaries sent to the front lines as arts fodder, they won't even be counted in any nation's casualty statistics. The Sarkaz massacre one another in wars we have no stake in, regarded as disposable goods to be abandoned without care by the leaders of those wars. For the sake of keeping peace with these changes, the Sarkaz must once again gather around the furnace, and, if necessary, the power to dominate the war must lie in our hands. Theresis looks at Teresa, waiting for her opinion, but Teresa does not speak, her eyes placid as before. We will plunder the other nations, and wrest their most profound secrets from them. We were once the proud Tikaz, forced to become the Sarkaz, and derided as devils. Because the Outlanders feared us. It is an ancient fear rooted deep in their hearts. Let us remind them. Let us show all of terror our history and legend that have been either forgotten or falsified. The Sarkaz are not weak. We do not need others to save us from our fate. On the contrary, we will dictate the fate of terror, dictate how this land should move forward. The details of our plan have been derived to all present through the runic arts of the Banshees. Dukarel, do you still hold doubt? No. Exceptional work, Theresis. Set aside a seat on the military commission for the Crimson Court. It appears that our Natchazar king has not yet grown addled with age, but as to whether or not he could usher in such a grand feast, warriors need not die in a blaze of glory. That is a vulgarity only chased by those who seek fame. Oh, I nearly forgot you were still here, Lacram... Uh-oh. I remember how to pronounce this. Lacramaline. Lacramaline. I have made myself abundantly clear from the start, Prince Ducarel. I need only silently observe your enthusiastic attempt at self-expression. How pitiful it is to look upon such a shabby little court. I will cherish your elegies. Then this I promise you. When death comes for you, the Lord of the Banshees will sing you an elegy, delivered to you by the night wind. Set aside your chatter for another time. It seems their highnesses still have matters to discuss. The other members of the War Council will wish to know their decisions. Ducarel, Lacarameline, and you, Domitzi, disguised outside the door, with me. The Natchazar King nods his head towards Teresa. The other two members of the royal court do not bid the king farewell. They simply follow the Natchazar King out of the chamber. After the meeting's end, Therasis stays by Teresa's side, standing silently. He knows that she will be expecting an answer from him. You never mentioned that you would announce the plans for war to the royal court. You did not refute me either. Would I have been able to refute anything? You are well aware of what I think. If you wanted to argue against any of it, you would have done so a few years ago. For now, I have them by the reins. But it's not just them. This entire city hungers for war. I will prevent Metis from heading down the worst possible path, lest the prospects of Terra's continued existence become infinitesimally small. You must be quick about it. I will. What does Frement's letter say? As Therasis opens the envelope, the writing vanishes before his eyes. Yet, the message has already etched itself indelibly into his mind. He has surmised what would transpire during that meeting rather accurately. He has given his opinion on some matters, alongside a reminder. Do not place all your coming hopes in one basket. Lacquer, like lacquer, laquera, laquera, then maline, like tourmaline. Laquera, maline. Laquera. It's a struggle, man. I'm gonna be real, it's a struggle. The nomadic city of Kazdel. You with Babel? Pah, don't count on the military commission to look after you all. Oh, she's not actually Sancta. Ah. We're here to help you. Help us? My parents died at the hands of you Lithanians. You got some nerve. What, not scared of me? We knew what to expect when we came here. Just need some getting used to. Besides, our captain warned us not to agitate the locals. You looking down on me? The hell is this? Let me go. Oh, monsters there. Welcoming wave. How does monster do a welcoming wave? Do not harm him, but do make him leave. Dr. Kauji. I said not to deviate from our planned route, even if it is to treat the wounded along the way. Sorry, Dr. Kauji. No matter. You handled it well. We've reached our destination. Welcome to Babel. Oh, this is fancy. This definitely isn't Babel. Wait, this is Babel. Hold up. What? Wait, I didn't think Kazdel was this fancy. Huh? Did you manage to retrieve all our stray colleagues? Yes, all's well with them. The construction of Babel's facilities is proceeding smoothly. The school that you were so looking forward to is already complete. Oh, this is, This isn't actually Casdell. This is the platform, isn't it? This is Rhodes Island, I think. Yet I heard that the unbeatable Dr. Kaoji had not too long ago been turned down, perhaps even kicked out? I did not foresee such a direct refusal. I'm not surprised at all, to be honest. To many Sarkaz, the invitation of the king is barely worth the paper it's printed on. On the other hand, our connections with Sargon and Rimbilliton have delivered good news. As for Columbia, some scientists have proposed a technology exchange program. They have their eyes on the ancient Sarkaz witchcraft, while we have need of their latest mobile farms. It took us centuries' effort to share an equal dialogue with these powers. The results speak for themselves. You are creating new history, Teresa. Thank you, Kaoji. But I can tell you've had a lot on your mind recently. The military commission has been formally established. Babel's existence will spark yet another near irreconcilable conflict with Casdell, or in Casdell. Our staff comes from different races and nations. How should they live alongside the Sarkaz? If your efforts to soothe enmity and prejudice instead become a fuse to spark conflict anew, what does your Highness plan to do? If we cannot even eliminate prejudice and hatred within the walls of Casdell, how can Babel hope to achieve equality for the Sarkaz throughout all of Terra? There will be members of the military commission posted to Babel soon. They will ensure the safety of our people. This will also serve as a warning to some. Babel is backed by both Theresis and me. Oh, right. Did I ever tell you how I met a Sancta messenger, Kaoji? Strange. The Sancta do not generally dare to approach the borders of Casdell. Was this why your Highness disappeared this afternoon? Was it that obvious? I thought Lacralami... Oh no, the name came back. I thought Lacramaline had me covered. The Lord of the Banshees clearly tried, but judging from the results, she isn't the best pick for clerical work. Well, what of the Sancta messenger? He was getting water from the river and we struck up a conversation. We chatted about many things. History, peace, hatred. Our viewpoints did not align on most things, but I could sense in him wisdom and intelligence beyond his years. He had thoughts concealed within his heart, ones even he did not know of. And so, you used the power of the King of Sarkaz on the Sancta. I simply wished to know what his fated encounter meant. And what did it mean? It's still hard to say. But while I was looking at his soul, I felt that perhaps we are not so alone, Kaoji. Many on this land are doing all they can to pursue hope. Hopes big and small, hopes bright and beautiful. Now you know where they spent all the funds. Yeah, this one room. Just make this one room look sick, and the rest of Casdell can look like this. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Oh, that hurt. Are those people nuts or something? I just wanted to get a few nice things for myself. Never even heard of any Babel. He steadies himself against the wall, gasping for air as his vision begins to blur. Fatigue floods his limbs, weighing him down. Through his blurred vision, he sees another in front of him fall to the crazed attacker's blades. He knows he will be next. Wait, is this boy dying already? Oh, no, he's refusing. I refuse to die here. It's you or me, you bastards. Out of the way. He uses the last of his strength to barrel his way out, but the only resistance he meets is solid ground. Oh no, our good luck boy is... Oh, I think good luck might be dying. His good luck ran out. Now he's known as bad luck. All he sees is black. Or... Are you alright? Were you trying to save me just now? There's so much blood. Why does it feel like I'm the one saving you? Hold on. I'll bring you to Babel. Our doctors there can help you. Huh. I'm still alive. Who would have thought that those lunatics would decide to attack innocent bystanders in broad daylight to get at Babel? I don't know how the others are faring. Hey, stay with me. I still don't know your name. I'm Good Luck. Huh? For the first time, he regrets giving himself this name. Nice. Completed. Okay, so it sounds like Good Luck will end up at Babel getting medical attention. And he might stay with Babel, but I feel like he's going to die. He's going to probably become a bodyguard. Again, this is just me theory crafting. He's going to become a bodyguard for Teresa or Kaoji or the Doctor. And he's going to die in that scene we saw before. Good luck after losing the 50-50. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Oh no, he's fading. Learn to fight in the nomadic city of Kazdel. Oh, a tutorial. Okay, so the new mechanic. Transverse plate. Deploying operators requires the assistance of nearby operators. And, ooh, what? Okay. Okay, let's see what this is about. Oh, it's Jessica. Nice. Oh, we got a data sync. Alright, jump back in. Yes. Dude, the whispering's creeping me out every time I go to that main page. Kazdelian combat drill. Alright, teach me. Instructor Doberman, instructions for further actions, please. Instructor Doberman. I'm fine. Let's get started with today's training mission. Be wary of hollows in the ground. This stuff. Okay. The nomadic city of Kazdel is far from structurally sound and employs numerous transverse plates to fix itself together. Geez, this thing is really just like held together with duct tape, huh? Operators cannot be directly deployed to these transverse plates and will need assistance. Okay. I'm fine. Begin the exercise. How come these guys don't fall? That's not fair. Hostile spotted, moving at high speed. Okay, Jessica gets deployed here. Oh, Cruz gets deployed there. Oh, it's like a chain. Jessica, Cruz is in position. Proceed to your designated coordinates below. How does that work, though? She's... Oh, unless there's like a 2x2 range. Deploy to the left and prepare to engage. Oh, it is a 2x2 range. Okay. That means you have to protect this character. If this character goes down, these two are going to fall through the ground. Is this the stabilizer chain, instructor? Yes, shattered transverse plates are found all over Kazdel. Without the chains, operators won't be able to engage in combat like usual. They're custom equipment for improving combat. When an operator is deployed, the last operator deployed within a certain range will throw one stabilizer chain to them, ensuring stability. When an operator is deployed, the last operator... Oh, got it. Okay, I'm intrigued to see how this works, actually, in later stages. The enemy seem to be slowed by the chain. That's right, stabilizer chains can also apply special effects on enemies as a form of defense. But remember, an operator can only hold up 2 stabilizer chains at once. Oh, that's the limit. Okay. So they've given you an extended range, but you can only have 2 connected. Got it. And I assume you can't chain connections, right? So this Jessica can't connect to someone out here, I assume. Oh! Wait. Alright, the next exercise should be improvised combat. Guess I'll retreat for now as planned. Okay. So these guys are just left hanging. Wait, we're still linked. Cruz, Jessica, stay close. Remember what the exercise is about. Always be mindful of your teammates. Why does it have to be so high? Deep breaths, 5 more seconds. Also, this music in the background is going off. I know. So if I put her there, she's not going to reach Jessica though, right? If I go here... Well done. Yeah, she doesn't get changed. So it's a 2x2 range. Got it. Cruz doomed to the cat. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, later. Oh, Cruz is... Okay, so if you leave them there for too long, they'll eventually retreat as well. Good to know. They live there, so they're used to it. They know how to see the weak parts and dodge them. Where fate guides. Sarkaz has never been destroyed by war. We are strong. Okay, so these are range tiles. They're going to come through here. Okay. Cool. I think we're fine. Wait, what level are we at? Level 35? Yeah, we should be fine with this team comp. I've seen this room lots of time. 26 years ago. Okay, so we've zoomed forward in time from 1031 to 1068. So this is after... Wait, when is this? Wassaland, Lithanian. How do you like this piece? Like an energetic child waking from slumber, rushing out the door to enjoy the fruits of life to the fullest. It was the Kurfürst who wrote it, inspired by His Holiness's visit to Wassaland, when he was still a messenger for Laterano. The young and enthusiastic future pontiff told the children about all that he has seen. The ocean that Hyperia watches over, the city of the Athenius, where Minoan myth and machination exist in equal measure. And a passing mention of Kasdel, the city of sin, the whereabouts of which are unknown. The Kurfürst was there, and he was fascinated by His Holiness's descriptions. The first draft of his work was in fact written at that time, but the Kurfürst was not satisfied. Even after many years of revisions, a final draft has yet to be completed. Until recently, when our scouts located the elusive nomadic city of the devils and sent back photos. Gazing upon the enormous tracks left behind by the city, the Kurfürst found the missing element in the music: ferocity. With that, the work was complete. You found Kasdel. Yes, the Kurfürst was astonished to find that the destiny of the work was intertwined with the city's. I understand the reason Kurfürst chose to present this piece on the eve of my return to Laterano. However, unlike his predecessors, His Holiness has no intention of initiating offensive action against the Sarkaz. He is not interested in putting the sinless on trial without cause. I'm afraid I must disappoint the Kurfürst. The city itself is of no concern to the Kurfürst. He is far more interested in His Holiness's opinion of the peace. Please send His Holiness and the Kurfürst warmest regard. This is new military gear, right? I don't think I've seen this before. The helmet especially. We have a response from Syracusa. Only a few of the Familia have agreed to participate in the action. Their men will rendezvous with the fleet soon. I can't believe Laterano rejected us. Inform the Syracusans to move quickly. We must mop up the city before the other Crace can react. Take Kasdel before the other Kurfürsten can. Do not repeat the mistake we made at Gaul and miss another opportunity. Based Pope. There is a trick. It's possible to deploy an operator on an unsteady platform near Jessica, and they both will get a chain and stay alive. No way. If that happens, that's insane. Oh, I guess they just need the support of the other one. Okay, I can see that. But if one of them dies again, you're in for a bad time. I like Lithanians. You always bring so much business. And it's smart that you disguised yourself as a prisoner in a smuggling crew, rather than flying the banner of a messenger. Now tell me what you want before I lose my patience. Trade, muscle for hire, intel. The Scar Market has everything you need. Cooperation, esteemed leader. We don't have a fixed price for cooperation. Are you sure your Kurfürst can pay my price? Don't you want to know what we're asking for first? There's nothing that money cannot buy here, Caprone. What about Kasdel? Go on. The Kurfürst wants you to sabotage the city's propulsion system. Nothing else. The down payment is in the safe that you took from the caravan. The Kurfürst will discuss the rest of the payment with you in Kasdel. I admire your boldness. Let me express my good faith with a little glimpse into the future for you. Shows him his death. It's like, no, I don't want to see that. The nomadic city of Kasdel. Take your things and scram, Lithanian. Are you trying to poison me? These are just suppressants. You'll need them on the battlefield. The warships that surround us came from Lithanian. Outsiders like you must have led them here. I don't have an explanation. I know you're taking your son with you into battle. He could use the medicine. Keep your hands off my son. What's the commotion? Are you out of your mind? She's a Babel doctor. Are you okay? Oh, this is the one that probably saved him. I'm fine. Wait, is this the... Because we're 30 years in the future now, right? Is this the little girl that arrived with... Kauji? I'm fine. He wasn't really trying to hurt me. Huh. Good luck. You married... Oh, he married her? Wait, how does that work? Hold up. You married a Babel woman, and now you've become a shill for the invaders. Ugh, there'll be the death of you, I guarantee it. Many of us are also pained by the impending war. We've requested to join you on the front lines. Lunatics. Who knows what schemes you have on the front line? You'll get yours in the end. Give me the medicine. I'll distribute it. They're ready to leave. Go meet up with them. I'll take care of things here. Good luck. Your son... I thought she was saying good luck to him as in like good luck in your journey. Not... This name is terrible. Rename yourself. I didn't let him leave. If the Lithanians want to force us into a catastrophe, it's safer for him to be in the lower level shelters in the city. Relax, Doctor. People have made it through catastrophes in the past. Maybe we'll have, you know, good luck. I hate him. I hate him so much. The furnace has burned for more than a century. Okay, this kind of shows the scale of this thing. I did not get the scale from the previous CG, but this thing is massive. War, catastrophe, migration, exile. All the suffering since the Tikaz era has not extinguished the hatred of the revenants. Ye. The Sarkaz have seen many Kasdels through the ages. The memory of yesterday may be unrecognizable by tomorrow. But the Soul Furnace has been a constant for this generation of Sarkaz. Home is where the soul furnace is. Kasdel. The furnace has not burned like this for many years. I can hear the cries of the revenants even from here. Soon, this city will charge headlong into a catastrophe. All we need to do is hold out until Nessalam's reinforcements arrive, until Kasdel once again passes through the catastrophe. They thought we would cower. They tried to assume our thoughts with their conception of common sense. It was so 170 years ago, and it is so now. Arrogant and laughable fools who never took the time to truly understand us. What fate do you think awaits this city, Theresis? To be honest, the chances that it survives are slim. Kasdel was immobilized the last time it braved the catastrophe. It took us a decade just to get it moving at full speed again. And the forests of crystals in the mines and on the walls could never be removed, ruining years of our plans for the city. I don't know if the city can survive another ordeal like that, much less one that's even worse. Good luck rarely comes twice. I believe in this city, Theresis. Not because of luck, but because we built this city, and I won't give up on it. Ooh, I wonder who this is. The story of this city does not end here, Your Highness. I may not be able to see its future clearly, but there is one thing I can say for sure. The city continues to exist into the distant future. No one can say, however, if it will be a sanctuary of hope or a ghost city of the dead. Oh, it's Scarai. Okay. Scarai, have you not grown tired of the ambiguous words of your kind? And need I remind you that no amount of mercenaries can ensure your safety in this city? There is one deceiving, Your Highness, of course. No, there is no deceiving, Your Highness, of course. Kasdel's doors are open to every Sarkaz, but you'd better have a good reason to set foot in this city with your mercenaries at a time like this. I was made an offer most difficult to refuse, which obliged me to enter the city to seek an audience. What is it that you're carrying? This? Something insignificant. Oh, I mean someone. The Lithanians wanted me to sabotage Kasdel. I have been away from my kin for many years, but as your highness said, Kasdel is the root of all Sarkaz. So I felt that I had to deliver this Lithanian with my own hands, in order to prove my innocence. Damn, he killed him? Okay. What are you thinking? Exactly as I have said. What can I possibly hide before the king of the Sarkaz? But if you're not interested in my gift of good faith, then I see no need to carry it with me anymore. It's heavy, after all. He casually casts the bag into the furnace where it is incinerated in an instant, without a sound. The furnace is always an impressive sight, no matter how many times one sees it. Your Highness need not pity him. He should have foreseen the risks when he approached the Scar Market. I trust Lithanian was not miserly with his terms? What does that mean? Miserly, hold up. Miserly. Pitiably small or inadequate?
Miserly.
Oh, miserly, not miserly. Okay. Was not miserly with its terms. It's simple, Your Highness. I prefer immediate payment over empty promises. But more importantly, I don't work with the losing side. Are you predicting our victory? It wasn't I who saw it. It was the Cyclops who left the prophecy 1,000 years ago. I'm simply betting that Your Highnesses are the protagonists of the prophecy. Regardless, the safest business for the Scar Market is with Your Highnesses. It would keep business flowing for at least the next 50 years or so. Is that no so, Your Highnesses? You're clever. Prophecy doesn't bring victory, but we can. Bring your mercenaries. We're moving out. Doop-a-doop, doop-a-doop. Considering he had one son there, right? Good luck didn't come twice. Nice. The crowd stirs. The Sarkaz procession leaving the city is quiet, except for the occasional clang of weapons and equipment. Their silence is rooted in the knowledge of the fate that awaited them beyond the city's gates. They wrap banners torn from the walls around their waists, or clutch originium spikes chopped from the streets as makeshift weapons. Each has their own ritual to remember the city that they may never return to. This is the new character, okay. He's so scared. He's so scared and all alone. Mum, Dad, where are you? Dad, Mum. Oh no, he got knocked to the ground. Huh. People really need to watch their kids. They can't be allowed to run wild. Oh. Who is this? Careful. Thank you. Where did you come from? Why are you also leaving the city? You'll fall if you're not careful. I'm looking for my mum and dad. Are you going out too? Yes, I'm going to the battlefield. Are you looking for your mum and dad there too? Can I come with you? No, I'm by myself. Why are you going out then? Because I don't want to hide in the city. I want to fight the people who are doing bad things to us. That's what my parents told me before they left. I want to fight too, but Mum and Dad won't let me go. I tried to sneak out and got a beating when they found out, but I don't want to be away from Mum and Dad. We'll go together then and find your Mum and Dad. But there'll be a lot of bad people out there. Are you scared? You're not scared. Mum and Dad aren't scared. I'm not scared either. The disheveled child pumps his fist to show courage, but his trembling betrays him. The older child knows that the young boy does not fully understand what is happening outside the city. The young boy knows something simple but true. Bad guys should be chased away. Families should stay together. So he takes the boy's hand and joins the procession. How do we find your parents when we're out there? They work for Babel. They have a picture of a tower on their clothes. Oh, is this the kid? You can't recognize that kid? He doesn't... I mean, okay, he kind of looks like his dad, but he looks nothing like his mother. Babel. I know that place. Are you from Babel too? No, I grew up in a military commission institution. I guess I'm from the military commission. Military commission? What's that? A place that protects people just like Babel. What's your dad's name? Let's squeeze our way to the front. Oh no, this is the brave child. What's your dad's name? Let's squeeze our way to the front. Maybe they're up ahead. Good luck. Good luck? Yes, his good luck. Why are you laughing? Nothing. Let's shout his name. Maybe he'll hear you. Two children squeeze forward in the procession, holding each other's hand, calling out good luck with their tiny voices. A few heads turn and sigh when they see the young and naive faces. Good luck. It is what they all need. The blonde kid? Oh, the blonde kid? No, I don't recognize the blonde kid. I don't have a CG up of him anymore, so I can't tell. He had horns. He had like sarcasm horns. His eyes were also weird, but I'm not sure where those eyes are from. I'm sure he'll pop up again. On an evening in the autumn of 1068, the music playing in the Kurfürst of Waziland's study was interrupted by the sound of frantic knocking on the door. The fleet that was pursuing the nomadic city of Kazdel had broken off its pursuit. Those crazy devils charged straight into a catastrophe. It's only... There's so many times good luck is showing up. It's only by sheer good luck that they got away. Years later, the Kurfürst of Waziland still recounted the reason for his failure with the palpable disdain. Oh no. Oh no, no single idea of who the kid is. No. I'll figure it out eventually. Okay. Oh, I missed which lane he's gonna go down. It's the main lane. Okay, that's fine. You can go here. Cominciano. We'll put Vigna here. We might plop down Ascalon back here, but I think we... Actually, we might not need the healer. You know what? We're just going to plop down Ascalon. She can go... here. Perfect. Dude, she actually seems really dope. I want to see her in harder content and see how she performs. Let's speed it up. This is pretty easy. This is pretty easy. Would you recognize him better if he was wandering around the map while a cannon was charging in the background? Wait, is he the general? Is he called a general? I can't remember what he's actually called. The guy on the top of... Is he the guy on the top of the... Victorian wall who fights Horn? I might be completely off on that, actually. Behold, boyfriend. Oh god, what is this unit? Does it have a jetpack or is that a bomb? Uh-oh. It is a jetpack. Crap. Does it drop down again? That's an annoying unit. Actually, I can just stun him out of it, right? Wait, he doesn't get stunned? Oh, okay. Bom, bom, bom. Oh, I can put a unit here, right? And she'll get chained. Nice. Alright, last guy. Oh, wait, no, he jumped. No jumping. Alright, there we go. Nice. The man of Fred. Yeah. Man, I did not recognize him. Does Manfred really have those eyes? How tiny we seem when we stand beside the tracks of this ship. Yes, it's a most impressive war machine. With their bodies as barriers, the Natchazar halted its advance at a tremendous cost. The Banshee's shrieks, powerful enough to shatter consciousness, only managed to force the Lithanians to retreat below deck. If not for the catastrophe and the rough terrain in this valley. We're so far behind, and time is running out. Kazdel must have equally powerful weapons, if not more so. All our previous attempts have failed.
A century ago, few believed we could build a nomadic city out of Kazdel. Yet we did. If we are to catch up to them now, we cannot afford to take the conventional path. We have word from the Demazi. The battleships on the horizon are slowing down. Have they given up? No, the Kerr first orders were to continue the pursuit, but the commander of the fleet ordered them to slow down. They're concerned about the catastrophes and the terrain. They've seen what happened to this ship. At the current rate, we can't expect to engage them at dusk. We have bought enough time for Kazdel to retreat. Teresa looks back at the two storms entwining on the wastes, trying to catch a glimpse of the city. She sees nothing. Where is Kazdel now? Is it still moving through the storm? Are the people in the shelters safe? The storms are converging. Our retreat has been cut off. A battle is inevitable. Theresis, I never thought I'd see you lose focus on the battlefield.
What's that?
That's...
What is it? Oh, is this the catastrophe? The storms rage. The young are taunting the old. The newborn storm slams into the dying storm to the war drums of thunder. Roiling air currents clash and combine between the two storms. Violence begets peace, and a passage appears where the storms converge. Lightning flashes and thunder cracks. A path through the storm. The storm. Let's go, Teresa. The storm has given us a path. Those who survive through it will have another chance. We'll do it together. The Demazi cluster passes their commands to every Sarkaz present. The warriors see their leaders walk into the storm side by side and follow with no hesitation. The procession advances into the tempest, the strong supporting the weak, the brave encouraging the fearful. Do you see that, Theresis? Within the roar of the tempest, they seem to hear the voice from the snowstorm in that childhood dream. They see the prophecy. Isn't that the cluster? The eyes kind of look like the Demazi cluster. The thin, cloaked figure turns at the sound of her voice and sees the storm-bound procession. Theresis sees a child, mist gilded by the setting sun, shrouds her shoulders, rising and blending with the shrieking winds above. He takes off his gauntlet and stretches his bare hand into the mist. The mist dissipates, and in his bloodied hand is the stone blade that the child is holding. Okay. You, grab. What are you doing here? You came in. Home. The child wrestles the blade from Theresis's hand and points it again at Theresis and the procession behind him. There is no difference between man and beast to the child who grew up in the wastes. Oh. You want to kill me? Kill you. Nobody taught her how to speak. She simply emulates the sounds made by those who pass by. Theresis. Theresis looks down silently at the thin figure. Let me show you how to hold a knife. The child hesitates for a moment before putting her knife in Theresis's outstretched hand. Bring me. Theresis gazes into Teresa's eyes. Prophecy. A sword to slay the regent king, a spear to pierce the royal king. But they have never cared much for prophecy. Very well. Come with me. The home of the Sarkaz is not on the Barrens. I don't know who this is. It is the Demazi cluster? Oh god. Do you have a name?
Name? Me? From now on, you have a new name. Oh, it's Ascalon? Oh. Wait, what? So she was just a wanderer in the wilds? Huh. 10 days later. Okay, so this is after the storm. They've probably got Kasdel now moving, but the army, the Londinium armies or the Lithanian armies? I think it was the Lithanian armies are probably still marching on them. The nomadic city of Kasdel. Kasdel. Look, Doctor. The furnace has been relit. Is it moving? The city's finally moving. Ouch. Careful. Your wounds might open again. I've got to go to the furnace. The furnace burns again and Kasdel still sails. The Lithanians didn't manage to kill us. Oh, I didn't mean you, Doctor. Come with me to see it. You deserve the same honor as the warriors who survived. But I'm not Sarkaz. You people are heroes too. Come, watch their highnesses command the Goliath to support the leaning furnace. Watch the sparks fly when iron hammers beat upon the broken core. Hear the elegy of the Banshee and witness the final journey of fallen heroes when they enter the furnace to fuel it. This used to be an occasion that only the Sarkaz could see. I would love to go, but there are still a lot of wounded to treat. Alright, tell you what. I'll bring back a couple bottles of booze and some fresh fruit, and we'll... You're not allowed to drink. And who the hell drinks in a medic tent? Come on, it's just a little flesh wound. No means no. It's your oropathy that's the problem. Not to mention you're a terrible drinker. When did you ever see me drink? Oh, that time when I was drunk and came to you with a bunch of oropathy bombs. Look, that was the only time in all these years. You know I can't afford booze. I can't stop you. Why don't you go yourself? Won't be the same without you. But I'm a Lithanian. And? Do you support these nobles who profit off war? I ran away from home because I couldn't stand them. There you have it. Wait a second. You say you ran away from home. Were you noble? No. It's kind of thinking. Your equipment doesn't look like it's from Babel. Well, I won't speculate. It does nobody any good. So you can go on your own. I doubt the soldiers on the front lines would get along with the Lithanian. When I saw the Lithanians string my father up by a sewer entrance to humiliate him, I never imagined I could befriend a Capronate doctor either. Back then, the only people who showed us any kindness were poor, infected, or both. Right. Enough of the sad stuff. Be back in a jiffy. I'm still kind of questioning the relationship here between this doctor and the Sarkaz. There was a big age gap there. Or at least it felt like there was a big age gap there. Seriously, since when did the Sarkaz become so glib-tongued with me? I wonder if this counts as progress, Teresa. In any case, Kasdel is moving again. Things will get better. Back already? Well, it's about time you laid down. Oh. Don't you do anything stupid. Oh, he's gonna do something stupid. No. Oh, sorry. I thought you were someone else. Don't do it. Wait. Your wounds are really bad. Nobody treated your arts burns. The Lithanians did it. My son's dead. They burned him alive before my very eyes. I was the only one who lived. At least let me see your wounds. They burned him alive. He was screaming. They used arts to hang him in the air for everyone to see. My brothers are dead. My captain is dead. The Lithanians stood on the high ground. Their raised staves looked just like... With bloodshot eyes, the nearly deranged Sarkaz fixates on the doctor's staff abandoned in the corner. Oh boy. The emblem of the home she had left behind hangs from the staff. Like a real... The doctor does not sense the hostility. How? How do you not sense the hostility? She lifts his top to inspect the wound, but feels a chill run up her spine. You're armed. Why didn't the guards check you? The light of the soul furnace lights up the night sky above Kazdel like the midday sun. Oh, so that's why she was kind of a little bit calm, because there was apparently a checkpoint or like security that lets people in there. Oofed. The fire's crackless echo like a mournful growl, or crackles echo like a mournful growl, a somber tribute to the fallen who have become its fuel. All the Sarkaz set their eyes on the sky that night. No one notices the light from one of the field hospital's windows go out. Bro, what were those security guards doing? Absolutely useless at their job. Is this the same one? Yeah, it has to be, right? It's the same art. Your Highness, why was I brought here? Oh, yes, I have good news to report. What news? We won. We defeated the Lithanians, Your Highness. Me, my son, and the Blue Blood squad. We won. We won. Are you not glad, Your Highness? Were we too slow? Blake, my son, bring me the battle plan. Son? Son? Sorry, Your Highness. I don't know where my son went. Oh, he's gone full crazy. Okay. Oh yeah, he ain't handling the war well. You killed a doctor. One who has served Kazdel for years, treating oropathy patients. Kazdel? Doctor? No, you misunderstand, Your Highness. I only fight Lithanians. Have you read his emotions, Teresa? Pain, confusion, madness. He has driven himself mad to escape the painful memories. He doesn't even know what crime he committed. The others do. The guards discovered him brawling with another Sarkaz amid shattered casks of liquor, which ignited and spread fire throughout the field hospital. Oh, was that the girl coming back with her beer? Oy. All await the king's response. But you cannot be the one to do it. Leave it to me. Your Highness, General, I gave my all to defeat the Lithanians. Was I wrong to do so? Your Highness. Take him away. Rip. Oh yeah, she's not happy. His name is Logan, given to him by his mother, who was one of the first Babel engineers. He hardly uses any arts, but the guards were hypnotized by arts. Someone is behind this. Oh. Hypnotized by arts. Trying to think who would want that to happen. I can't think of anyone there. The military commission will not investigate the Sarkaz for the sake of an outsider. Not after they've just been through another ordeal. Neither should Babel. We have no choice. The war has just ended. Babel should withdraw from military and political affairs, at least for the time being. You know that's not what Babel is about in the first place. I do, but many don't. I will define the parameters for Babel's activities. Babel members will continue to serve Kazdel's medical, educational, and technological needs from this area. The military commission will continue to protect them, but we must make every effort to avoid conflict. There will come a day when the repressed hatred boils over and Even we will be powerless when that day comes. Kazdel is in urgent need of a change. We have to solve the Originium problem. Soon. But even that won't solve all our problems. I know. I've always known. Oh my god, it's young Ascalon. Look at her. She's like in her emo phase. Ah. There you are, Ascalon. What have you seen in this city? Death. People cry, people die. Cry. Cry tears? Theresis stretches out his hand. A delicate stone knife lies in its palm. Knife! Keep it safe. A warrior should treasure her weapon. I will teach you how to sharpen your blade, but it's up to you to decide whom it cuts. You're too impatient, Theresis. She's not ready to understand these things yet. She has to understand sooner or later. Maybe. But for now, what we should do is give the frightened child a little bit of peace. Do you like this city, Ascalon? Compared to the armored general, Ascalon does not like this Sarkaz woman crouched before her. She seems to see through all of her thoughts, leaving no secrets. A most dangerous thing in the wastes. But she cannot bring herself to be hostile to this gentle Sarkaz. No need to be afraid. You know I don't mean you any harm. Come, touch my horn. We're the same. Warm here. Warm me. Yes, warm. Hatred and killing are not the only way to solve a problem. Problem. Teresa says no more. It is difficult for a girl who has known nothing but the wastes to understand certain words, even with the help of the King of Sarkaz. She takes Ascalon's hand. It's like the wound on your palm. Weapons can't heal it. Only time and medicine can. Oh, it's okay. I've cleaned your wound. You need to take care of it. Be patient. One day you'll wake up and find that it doesn't hurt anymore. Yeah. A small. Baby small, yeah. Babel classroom, Kazdel. Wait, this is the classroom? Dude, Babel really did kinda... Well, wait, this is the Babel classroom. So all their funding basically went into the reception room? And then as soon as you get past those reception doors, you just have this? No one here. We'll wait a little longer. It's not lesson time yet. They'll come. Look, it's Theresis. Casualty report from the military commission. There are many children, most of them students. The ones that lived? Their parents are no longer willing to let the outsiders of Babel teach them. Plus, if memory serves, many of Babel's teachers have already left out of fear. You're troubling yourself too much with trivial matters, Teresa. You need to rest. We still have to... I want to wait a little longer, Theresis. Theresis. Very well. He does not leave. The classroom is eerily quiet. Teresa closes her eyes and recalls the students who used to fill the classroom. They said we can get potatoes for coming to school. I didn't understand that one, Your Highness. But do you have any simple stories? You said you went to the outside with mercenaries when you were our age. There's a sea between Sargon and Iberia? What's a boat? Why can't we go up on deck? Why would we throw up? Lithanian spires, are they like our furnace? People who are nice to us, but Dad says there's no foreigners like that. But the teachers here are nice to us. Students come and go, but she always managed to get them to return. But this time, no one came. Oh? There he is. Oh, okay, yes, the eyes. For some reason I thought he had rings around the eyes, but no, he doesn't. He's just got like the red interior. Yeah. Cow, she has the best office on Terra. Yeah. I mean, when you live that long, right? You gotta make your office fancy. It's not like it's a temporary thing, right? General Therasis, Your Highness, you. The hilt of a stone knife hits the boy in the chest. Although unable to break free, the boy strains to look up at the tall, gaunt girl who has him pinned. I saw General Therasis come this way. I just wanted to... Teresa, Your Highness, you're here too. This classroom, are you teaching? Put down the knife, Ascalon. Your Highness? You were looking for me. Yes, I came to seek an answer for the children who lost their parents. I know the military commission will take care of them, as it took care of me. But will this change anything? What if another war comes? I want to change things, but I don't know what I can change or what I should change. The two rulers gaze upon the fearless child, each arriving at their own answer inside. What's your name? Manfred. Oh, do these guys know yet? Uh-oh. Dad, we've been standing at the door forever. Why can't we go in? Oh, he knows. The kid doesn't, though. Mummy's hurt very badly. She needs some quiet to rest. We shouldn't bother her. She's not injured, though, right? I'm pretty sure she's dead. But I miss Mum. Daddy misses her too. But not now. We'll go home together once I come back. Where are you going, Dad? I have to leave the city for a bit to make the people who hurt Mummy pay. Stay here with Mummy and wait for Daddy. Can you stay, Daddy? We'll figure out a way to make Mummy better, I promise. Do you like Mummy's name? Oda. Yes, it sounds very nice. It's your name now. But I'll teach you to fight the bad guys with Mummy's weapons once I get back. Okay, I'll beat up the bad guys who hurt Mummy. But will beating up the bad guys make her feel better? You'll understand someday, Oda. I'll be back. Wait for me. Good Luck turns around toward the crystal-infested city wall. The only thing left that ties him to this city is Oda. Who is he even going to go fight, though? Because the guy that did it got executed, right? At least that's what it kind of sounded they were leading that up to. So who does he go fight? Yeah, I don't know who he's going to take his anger out on. Oda and Oda.
ギリギリ合格だな。時間の無駄にはならなかった。
Oh, unless he knows the person that did the arts, the hypnosis arts. All right, BB3, Babel 3. Today, though, we face the tragic reality of disunity and betrayal. Okay, so mostly gonna be here, lining everything up. Could get people up here, but we'll see. Elite level 1, that should be easy for everyone we've got. I don't think we got anyone below that. No, yeah, we're fine. Stato.
Yeah, he'll go and find the one that hypnotized the guard. Yeah, that's what I think he would do as well. If he can. 1086. So, wait, where are we now? Is this... Oh no, 8 years ago. Okay, here we go. 8 years ago from present day. Residential district. The nomadic city of Kazdel. Man, these people don't even... I assume this is a bed, right? They don't even have mattresses. They're just lying on wood. Remember the promise we made at the beginning of the lesson. Good. Keep your voice low when answering and don't tell anyone about the classes. Ray Tanker has been teaching you about our history for the past few months. As for myself, I've been struggling to decide what to teach you in our last lesson. Mathematics, language, agriculture, weapon making? What I've come to realize is that whatever I teach you won't truly change our lives. We've lived silently in despair for too long. The war 18 years ago never ended. The ghosts of Lithanian's fleet continue to haunt those who experienced that war. Many died in despair, drowned in the fear of war and of being consumed by the black rocks that grew from their bodies. But our instincts drove us to seek a way to overcome despair. Some declared war on despair, on the outsiders who oppressed us, but they all fell short in the face of cruel reality. He back. Came to see the contracts. I've never seen a more motivated mercenary than you. Are you trying to buy a mansion in Colombia or something? One should feel lucky just to be alive for so long. In that sense, I suppose your name is well deserved. I heard a bunch of jobs came in lately. Anything good? There are eyes on and in the city now. Things didn't turn out too well for the last few who took these jobs. It's Babel stuff. Are you sure you want to be part of that mess? Yeah, I trust my luck. Have it your way. There's a teacher in town who's been saying good things about Babel's outsiders. Someone is willing to pay to shut him up for good. Will do. Wait, is he killing people from Babel? Wait, surely not. I look forward to your surprises. Hope your luck doesn't run out today. Did I read that right? Hold up. Right your way, there's a teacher in town who's been saying good thing about Babel's outsiders. Someone is willing to pay to shut him up for good. The magic city of Kazdel. It has been a while since good luck came back. The city has changed a lot. People come and go. He is familiar with the words Babel and military commission. There are always people fighting over things that he does not understand. He does not understand why the Sarkaz feel the need to fight one another. He takes out the photo of the target. A mild-mannered young man. The triangular marking on his sleeve seems familiar. It's the Babel marking, isn't it? Why is he killing Babel people, man? That makes no sense. A teacher spreading praise about Babel's outsiders, inciting opposition against the military commission. Sorry, your luck just run out today. Should be around here. Wait, this place. He's been away for a long time, but not long enough to forget his home. Oda's home. Oda. Should not have gotten involved. Wait, is he there to kill Oda? We've gotten used to despair from one defeat after another at the hands of powers beyond our ability to resist. But we need to convince ourselves that our despair was not self-inflicted, that it stemmed from an obvious source in our lives. That is what Babel has become for people in this day and age. It was Babel who brought the enemies.
It was Babel's medicine that worsened our oropathy. It was Babel's education that sapped our will to resist. It was Babel who deluded the king of Sarkaz and tricked us into giving up on collecting the blood debt from the outsiders. Babel is the source of all our despair. So they needed to find an enemy, and they chose Babel because they defeated Lithanian, maybe? I see some of you nodding. No doubt you've heard the same from your parents. In desperate times, people often mistake hearsay for the truth. But is it the truth, though? Were our lives better without outsiders in Kazdel? Don't take anything at face value. See, think, and find your own answer. Yes, it's hard to leave Kazdel. The land outside is full of danger. Even making it to the border of the next country is no small feat. But I'll still leave this place. I'll go to Lithanian, Columbia, Casimir's, to anywhere that I may find a way to change things. Then I'll come back and teach you, and all the children of the Sarkaz. What will happen to Babel, you ask? The future of Babel... Damn, is he actually here to kill his own son? Uh-oh. Hide yourselves. Don't make a sound. Hello, are you looking for someone? Oh, it's Ascalon. Wait, what? Sorry, I got the wrong door. Do you need help? I'm familiar with the area. He smiles. There is no panic in his eyes. Ascalon scans the sparsely furnished room and understands. Is this a baby banshee? Do you live here on your own? Yeah. My name is Ascalon. I'm from Babel. Thank you for sheltering him, but you must leave. Be careful. These are troubled times. Huh? You heard, someone knows you're here. You need to go. Not just the military commission, but also those mercenaries who've been bringing trouble to our doorstep. Oh. Wait, how is he still alive? I thought they were going to kill him. What? I know, I'm very grateful to you for lending us your house to serve as a classroom. The children. I'll take them home. Don't worry. You can continue you can continue your classes in a few days once the storm has passed. There will be no need. As I've said before, I'm ready to leave. I've already spent too much time here because I wanted to see the lessons through to the end. There are many places that I still need to see. All right. Oh, don't forget the potatoes. They're from the children and me. It's not much, but they will serve as a few meals on the road. Thank you so much, all of you. I should be the one thanking you. I learned a lot from you. For the past few years, Kazdel has grown faster than its education and public thinking can keep up. I fear that our powers will be our own destruction if we do not change the present situation. The conflicts we see in Kazdel now are a good example. This is not how the Sarkaz should be. I've yet to find a way to change all this, but I know that the answer does not lie within Kazdel. Goodbye, Oda. Goodbye. May your journey be safe and smooth. Oda watches as the teacher disappears around the corner, but does not go in. He does not remember when it started, but he has the habit of sitting by the door, waiting for a familiar someone to return. Wind stirs the dust from the streets, and this dust stirs up his tears. There is not even a shadow. He gently closes the door. Did his father never come back? Did Good Luck just, like, abandon him? Oda. Good Luck sees the target leave the house. Then he sees a familiar figure that he has not seen for a long time. His blade feels heavy. He cannot move. Oda, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm a lousy dad, but... He tightens his grip on the knife's hilt. He knows only one way to give Oda a better future. Wait. Did he just die? Wait. Oh, damn. Dude, Ascalon is ruthless. Another one. A mist shrouds a corpse in the corner of the street, erasing all traces of its existence. The passing of a life in Kazdel is akin to a speck of dust falling to the ground, unheard, unceremonious, and unnoticed. I guess Good Luck's luck ran out. Rip. Yep. And they say it. His luck has run out. Ripperonis, dude. You should have just stayed with your kid. Why did you abandon your kid? How long do you plan on hiding there, Manfred? Or are you planning to stab me in the back now? Another mercenary. How many have you killed? Didn't see the point to keep count. You could kill 1, 2, 100 even. Can you kill every single mercenary who accepts the contract? They just want to remind us that we've been complacent with the status quo for far too long. Using the lives of Babel members as a reminder. To remind whom? He made a promise to Her Highness. Is this what he calls protection for Babel? All I see are crackdowns on Babel and mercenaries running wild. There are some things that should not be said aloud, especially not by you, Ascalon. If you don't like it, arrest me. Let's see if you've improved at all under his tutelage. The General has taught me that there are more important things than violence. And by the looks of things, the mercenaries aren't the only ruthless cutthroats around here. They just randomly start fighting in the middle of the street. Stop dodging if you dare. I'll prove to their highnesses that I can beat you. Too slow, Manfred. Wait. Ah! You're dead. Again. Ugh. Get up. Don't need you to tell me. Footwork, Manfred. And Ascalon, stop going for his head all the time. Ascalon's like, if I'm going to hit someone, I'm just going for the kill shot, man. This is the most effective way. It's his own fault for getting hit. You're right, Ascalon. You're right. Ignore Teresa. Ignore her. If he can't dodge it, he has to learn to take it. You're right, Ascalon. But why did you stop? Why, we didn't tell you to. I can take it, Your Highness. It's not over yet. Huh? I hit... Your Highness, I hit... Did you now? Let me down, Ascalon. Don't hurt him, Ascalon. Seems like Manfred is, Manfred is busy getting bullied by Ascalon. Nice. Manfred's long limbs flail helplessly in the air, while his torso is tied to a wooden stake. How did you do it so fast? Got my inspiration from the way Her Highness sews. Manfred wriggles to break free, but the more he squirms, the tighter the ropes hug him. He cannot understand how Ascalon can be so strong and fast when she looks as thin and as frail as him. Let me down! Look! I won again. Ascalon raises her weapon high and grins victoriously at the twin sovereigns. Ascalon has gotten a lot more cheerful. What are you thinking? They're different from the other Sarkaz children. We can change them, but how can we reach all the children of Kazdel? Give me time. Babel can do it. Time is a luxury. I know, but education is not something that can be rushed. What we're doing is leaving hope for the next generation. The flame of hope will never go out, as long as a single teacher in Kazdel remains willing to share with these children the vision of a beautiful future.
Yeah. I imagine he was just giving the money to his son, though. I don't think he was, I don't think he actually was, like, meeting up with his son at all. So he might send the money back. Yes, exactly. Yes. Teresa casts her eyes towards the two children, full of hope for the future. Well, are you going to admit defeat or not? No, let me down. We're not done. I'll let you down when you admit defeat. No way. I'll unbind you, Manfred. Thank you, Your Highness. Whoa, why am I flying? Your Highness? Alright, that'll do. Teresa, let him down. Even they're bullying him? You've improved. But Therasis hasn't taught you everything he knows. You were always the faster learner, but ever since you left the General, you've been nothing but unadjusted and lost. He's disappointed in your departure, by the way. I may not be as good with swords as you are, but at least I don't just ignore the insults against Her Highness Teresa. Do you really know why Her Highness is so dedicated to Babel's ideals? Do you really know why the General hasn't openly denounced the attacks on Babel? You should have talked to him, rather than turning your back on him. I turned my back? You're the ones who turned your backs on Her Highness and the voices of so many. It's Therasis who has turned a blind eye to the mercenaries' acts of violence and the damage they've caused Babel. This much I know. The General has allowed it precisely because he can't ignore the voices of the majority. If the fate of the Sarkaz is doomed to fall into the abyss, what's wrong with using more effective means to prevent it? So that's what you truly think. It's what most of us in Kazdel think. It's not that I don't trust Her Highness. Anyone can promise a better future. But we can't ignore the reality before it. Isn't it crueler to use violence to force a child to shake hands and make peace with the murderer who just killed his father? Say whatever you want. I'll keep my hands off the military commission. But if you try to act through the mercenaries, then my job is simple. No more mercenaries, no more problems. Ascalon. If you have the time, go visit Her Highness. I've never seen her so tired. A puff of mist is the only sign that she was ever there. Manfred looks down and wipes away the blood slowly seeping out of his chest. He sighs and turns to the empty street, only to spot the deceased mercenary's effects. Someday, we will all understand. It was never Her Highness or the General who made the choice. Ooh. Who's there? He hesitates before the door. It has been a busy day at this old ramshackle house, from the teacher to the multiple visitors. Who could it be outside the door? His father finally returned, and if so, what should I say? He has learned so much from the teacher that he wants to share with his father, whose visits back home have become less and less frequent. Okay, so he was going back, but... so he didn't completely abandon Oda. He takes a deep breath, collects his mind, puts on a calm face, and opens the door. Hello. Good evening. You're... can I help you, sir?
You know who I am? No, sir, but I know the uniform of the military commission. Just a routine inspection. Do you recognize these items? This is my father's. There have been some disturbances in the city, and I'm afraid your father... I'm so sorry. Where did you find them? Was there... There was nothing else left at the scene. I'm sorry. What's your name? Oda. If you need any help... No, I'm very grateful that you brought these back. It's been a long time since I last saw him. This is enough. I don't have to wait anymore. He's not coming back. Do you have family or friends you can count on? I can take care of myself. Besides, we see things like this every day in this city, no? I'm sorry, I gosh, sir. I just feel like I know you somehow. I'm sure you're busy. I won't keep you any longer. My condolences. The door closes. Manfred can hear the sound of sobbing coming from behind the door, but he doesn't feel sorrow. Not anymore. Oda's right. He's seen this too many times, yet he remembers this is not what the city was meant to be. Okay, that is an interesting piece of information though, is that he wasn't the one sending out the mercenaries. So we don't quite know who the person is that's organizing that, I don't think. Bum bum ba-da-da-dum bum bum bum. Alright, get there faster, mate. You are walking very slowly. Da, da. Da, 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 da. These aren't any special tiles, are they? They're just saying we can't deploy on them? Yeah, okay, cool. Ba-da-da-dum. Oh, we got the fast boys incoming. Ooh. Oh, that is a lot of... Oh, it's the speedy boys. Oh, binding maybe? I don't think binding's gonna work. Oh, it works. Okay, great. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, this girl's great. I love Indigo. Indigo, right? Yes. Indigo is a great character. I guess we could put her out too. Why not? Oh, she might get overwhelmed. Okay, not terribly overwhelmed. And actually, we could even put Ascalon out here, right? And slow them down. Oh, am I going to get anything? I am. I'm going to get Lessing. Good. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. This is a little concerning. Actually, if I do this... Okay, perfect. I do need a healer. Big heals. Okay, this is working nicely. And Nightmare's also fearing them. Great. Great. I'm gonna have to check out the soundtrack for this expansion, or this story. It sounds pretty epic. Indigo, go again.
Pachung. Okay, this is just endless runners, huh? Do, do, do.
すごいしかめっ面よ
Just one's getting through there, that's fine. Looks like we're not going to get a huge stack of them unless this is coming through. Nah, we're good. Blessing might die. Nope, he's good.
死神が降臨する音が
Do, 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 do.
すごいしかめっ面よ
Get Nightmared. I don't even remember what Nightmare's ability does. I know it's a debuff, but I don't know what the debuff does. The nomadic city of Kazdel, Kazdel. Let me through. This area is off limits. What happened? Are you with Babel? No? Then it's none of your business. The wall of royal court soldiers prevents Oda from passing, but he sees several familiar, crying faces in the scattering crowd. Those students. I think I can take this alley here. Excuse me, do you know what happened? Someone beat another guy to death. He's dead, too. Are you trying to join the racket? Babel again. What is Her Highness thinking? Shut your trap. You owe everything you eat, everything you wear, and the roof over your head to Her Highness. Shh. Well, it's simple enough, all right. A teacher beat the father of his student to death. A teacher? How could... All the man did was scold him a little. And it was the teacher who was telling the kids all sorts of awful things. That's not true. You're a Babel shield too? Kids these days. Hey, what are you doing? Oda squeezes through the crowd and sees some familiar faces lying on the ground. So there is some kind of underlying group or people that are trying to make... who are trying to undermine Babel, possibly even trying to undermine Teresa. He finally finds the source of the commotion. The teacher lying in a cloud of dust. Teacher, what's going on? I didn't mean to hurt his father. Hang in there. I'll find a doctor. No. Over there. Him. Oda looks in the direction that the dying man is pointing and sees an injured child crying by the lifeless body of his father. Oda runs through the burning streets, carrying the injured child in his arms, and pieces together the whole picture from what he sees and hears. It began when an agitated teacher accidentally killed an agitated father, before he was set upon by the angry crowd and fell in the dust of the streets. The turmoil dragged everyone in, civilians, Babel, mercenaries, even the military commission. Like a chain reaction, clouds of dust were stirred up in various corners of the city. It wasn't until artillery from an unknown source blasted through a wall of Babel's office building that the royal court troops finally quelled the riot. It began with an accident and ended with a shell that caused more damage to Babel than anything in the past 18 years since the end of the war. The kid is hurt and needs a doctor. Don't make me do this the hard way. Whose side are you on? Babel? The military commission? Neither. I just need to get him to a doctor. Now get out of my way. My dad... It's too late for him. I'm sorry. Go. But don't trust outsiders so easily, Sarkaz.
Not in this chaos. Thank you. Oda can feel the child's breathing grow weaker as he continues on his way. Running through the streets, he seems to feel someone brush past his shoulder, but sees no one. Invisible? Is Ascalon actually invisible, or does she just, like, teleport? Oh! It's him. Or her. I'm assuming that's Logos. Maybe. Was I imagining things? Stop right there. Not one step closer. There are patients inside. This kid needs medical attention. Now. But... oh. I didn't think there was anyone still willing to bring patients here. Alright, I'll take it from here. I'll try to give you some extra medicine before we leave. Leave? Her Highness made the decision, but we all know what's happening. We're not welcome in Kazdel anymore. Where are you going? Outside the city? Aren't you afraid of the dangers in the wastes? Yes, I am. But if this city no longer welcomes us, then we respect its choice. I want to join Babel. I can help care for the patients or protect you. What? Is this the one who started the whole mess? Will he live? Don't think so. Lost too much blood. Then what are we even doing here? Just follow the General's orders and don't ask questions. Who'd have thought something so minor would need their Highness's statement? Ugh. Is he trying to talk to us? There's nobody else around. Probably just seeing things before he dies. No banshee would sing an elegy for such a sinner. It's dangerous. Go. They can't see me. My arts hide my presence. Who are you? A student. I came from far away, following in the footsteps of my mother, to find answers in this wandering city and her two rulers. Did you find... I'm afraid the city doesn't have the answers ready yet. But I found you. The ideas that you advocated were very interesting. I was with you when you taught those children in that basement, learning about the city and Babel. Of course, no one noticed, except Ascalon. The boy is being brought to Babel where his injuries will be treated. Do you regret your end? No. The boy defended me. He understood what I tried to change. I'm sorry about his father. I sympathize. It was not your intention to cause this tragedy, but fate has played a cruel joke on you. I hear crying. It is your... Is this eulogy or is this elegy? I thought eulogy had a U in it. Hold up. Hold up.
Elegy.
Okay, it is elegy. Okay. I'm getting confused there.
Calling your fading soul to the other side. Fear not, hesitate not. The myriad souls welcome you with open arms. Let my song take you beyond. Thank you. The young banshee's song soothes the mind of the dying man. The gentle song echoes through the crowded streets of the city. Banshees respond to the song of their young kin, adding their voices to the harmony. It is an elegy that commemorates the passing of an ordinary Sarkaz. You were talking about the future of Babel in the lesson, but you didn't get to the end. What were you going to say? I believe that Babel will die someday. I hope I'm wrong. A song. Another Sarkaz has passed on in the turmoil. There is no longer any place for Babel here. I will lead them and leave this city. Teresa, we love you, all of us. I know, but Babel has no choice. But if you leave, My people have made their choice. Neither I nor Theresis can change it. We cannot abandon hope, but the best course of action right now is to avoid conflict. Hatred will swallow us like a flood. You've always known, Teresa, our hero, our king. Gentle requests and gradual changes will not sway the minds of the Sarkaz drawn here by Kazdel's rise. Lakaramaline, perhaps what I say will disappoint, even hurt you, Teresa. Rimbilliton, Sargon, even Columbia. You have opened their doors and allowed the Sarkaz to negotiate with some as equals. Terra has seen more technological progress in 50 years than it has for a millennia. But we were too slow. Despite the incredible changes you've brought to Kazdel, they haven't been enough to bear the fruits of true transformation. Even if I too believe that the fruits of spring are near. Is this the stance of the Banshee Court, Lakaramaline? I'm just a mother who came to see her boy off, Teresa. I respect his choice, and there will come a day when he will speak for our royal court. But that day is not today. I know you love him. You haven't allowed yourself to age since he was born. Aefanil was a miracle to me and to all banshees. The day he was born, I became loath to age with time. I have preserved my appearance at the peak of my beauty. I wish to remain eternal in his memory.
Is that physical age, or are these guys able to actually just not age? Oh, there we go. Answered my question.
My life is finite, of course. It's only the facade that never changes.
Got it.
I know that your highness is thinking. You never expected your dream to come true in this generation. You see yourself as the soil, and it's not the soil's due to witness the flowers bloom. Even if the two of you have to give everything to nourish this soil. Humor my little self-indulgence, your highness. Until he finds the answer he is seeking, allow him to travel between the two of you, to learn from both of you. He will be the first sprout to emerge from the soil. Bring Afanil. Take care of him. Protect him in my place. I will, Lakramaline, my friend. Thank you. No matter where you go, no matter what fate awaits either of you, the Banshee Court will sing both your elegies and announce to all. This is my promise. It is the most ancient and powerful of witchcrafts, my final parting gift to you. Lakramaline, will we meet again? I hope so. Until next time, then. I look forward to the day that I can hear you sing in the mists of the Cornwallis. Farewell, your highness. I'm afraid I must stay here and go no further. Aefanil will be part of your procession, after all, and I'm not ready to say goodbye to him yet.
Two days later.
How long do you plan on standing there? You came a little too early, if it's Teresa you're looking for. I didn't think you would have the courage to come to me, Ascalon. Why? Do you mean why wouldn't you have the courage to see me, or why I banished Babel? You've seen Manfred? Yes. Did you do it? Not all the way. Good. Now, remove yourself before you say something childish and naive. Not even Teresa would agree with you. Or you could choose to stay. You don't have to explain yourself. After all, you never formally joined Babel. Her Highness needs someone to protect her. She is more powerful than you think. And I agree with you even less, Master. I suppose I should take that as a no. You and Manfred are my best students, yet both of you have your fatal flaws. Your talents in combat are peerless, but what do you truly believe in? Your Highness. Impatience. I said what you truly believe in, not me nor Teresa. You still don't know what you seek, do you? To protect? That's just empty. Self-deceptive sentimentality. When you're unsure of your path, you merely project your motivations onto vague ideals. I've thought about it carefully. Perhaps. Then follow Teresa and protect her. But don't blindly adopt her ways. Think for yourself. Manfred found his answer long before you did. The next time we see each other... Never mind. Go, Ascalon. There is nothing else for us to talk about now. Ascalon falls to one knee, then turns to a mist that closes around Theresis. The mist trembles and disperses, leaving behind only a stone knife in Theresis' hand. He recalls the day that he snatched the blade from the child in the catastrophe. You were too cold to her, Theresis. It's a time of parting. You could have shared your mind with her. She has never been adept at expressing emotion. As her teacher, you're better than me at reaching the teenager side of her. Do you really have no faith in her choice? She is welcome back at any time. Manfred remains too complacent in his training. He needs someone to challenge him, a goal to work towards. I'll tell her. I wish you would come back too. I know. If we cannot resolve a minor conflict like this, the next one could escalate into a full-fledged civil war. If it comes to that, all we have dreamed of for our century will be for naught. If that day comes, and if I have to, I'll kill you. Babel is ready. We will leave with those who are willing to follow. You've always kept them close. Yes, because they need me. I need you too. Kasdel needs its king. Theresis, our people have made their choice. The best course of action, for now at least, is for Babel to back down. I will continue to cool the nourishing rain upon Kasdel, change the city's circumstances, and wait for hatred to subside. But you become the greatest threat to the searching dreamers in this long and painstaking process. I will destroy you. So be it. Just friendly threats. Just some friendly threats back and forth. Mercenaries and royal court soldiers line the streets, holding back the restless crowd. It was the king of Sarkaz who brought food and shelter. It was also the king of Sarkaz who allowed oppression and hatred to fester. The Babel procession stretches as far as the eye can see, past the barricades formed by lines of royal court soldiers, past the disdainful crowd. Theresis walks toward the crowd and stands with them. He has left Teresa's side for the first time in 2 centuries. We all know what we must face. I hope this will not be the last time we stand together. Will that day be far? Not too far. Teresa joins the silent procession. Their farewell to the city is soundless. Their path is one of hope. Then something occurs, enough to silence the restless onlookers and momentarily halt the procession. The cursing and crying cease. Every eye turns to a single poignant scene. Oh. A mercenary steps out of the line to embrace his best friend in the procession. No one can hear the whispers exchanged between the 2 friends by the ruins of Babel, but all are willing to wait and give them their moment of farewell. A farewell between the people in their city, and between 2 peoples of the same blood. Is this? I'm almost tempted to say that's like Young Shining. But no, No, I don't think she would have joined Babel at this point. A young Sarkaz who has lost everyone he holds dear walks in the procession without regret. He remembers walking the same path, leaving the city in search of his parents with his older companion many years ago. Dad, I believe that there has to be another way than war. Mum, I know you believed in Babel because you hoped for a different way to live. Goodbye, Mum, Dad. Goodbye home. Shining has white horns. You right. You right. For Teresa's eyes only. I have heard of what happened in Casdell and share your sense of loss. The city holds special meaning to us all. But Babel need not drift on the wastelands, for I have located the ship I previously mentioned in Rimbilliton. Oh, is this Kauji? The excavation went smoothly and the ship's basic functions have been restored after 2 years of work. It will carry the hopes of Babel into the future. Please, wait for me, Teresa. P.S. I did find it on the ship. Find what? A legacy that could bring upheaval to this land. Eh? Given its importance, I feel it is crucial to discuss this matter with you in person. With hope, Kaushi. What's on the ship? What's on the ship? Oh, unless it's the skeleton he's talking about, or she's talking about. I'm not sure if that skeleton has importance though. Oh. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, the next one's a big story. Okay. Okay, let's have a look here. I'm just judging on time. This last story might actually bring us to like a perfect stopping point. What are we up to? 3? Okay, I think we do this story and then we might call it and we'll pick this up again tomorrow. Awakening in exhaustion. Things have not gone according to plan. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so I still don't know who Priestess fully is. I assume this might tell us. I know of Priestess, though. I prepared a gift for you, Serpentine. What do you hear? This is... Do you remember? This is the polarization formed when AMA 10 was born. Or, I know who AMA 10 is. You said you found a rhythm within its waveform. Of course, I added a little personal touch. I adjusted the direction of the planetary tracks array to capture different echoes. The harmony is derived from the lingering neutrinos of extinguishing stars. As for the orchestrator, I used the gravitational folds left behind when the ship sailed through the Stargate. What? Stargates? We got Stargates? Oh. I knew you'd like it. The universe is singing. Even at this moment, it's still as touching as ever. But this violates the norms we set ourselves, Priestess. These facilities should have kept operating on the preset path. The stars are losing their color. This world no longer has norms, doesn't it? This place will fall silent soon, almost like we've never been here. Come, walk with me, before the silence comes. I hope we'll get to see this world's future with our own eyes together. We will. I will wait for you in that world. I will wait for you in that world. What? 4 years ago, summer 1090. So this is probably the excavated Rhodes Island. Yeah, okay. Rhodes Island of Babel, Casdell. Oh, damn. Closure was like one of the first? Okay. Phew. Finally done retrofitting the electrical wiring. Now we're going to be able to withstand any impact. I think. How dare Kaushi make me work 48 hours non-stop? Once all this is over, I'm going to tell Her Highness on her. Confirmed within the landship's communications range. Signal's clear. The mini bases you hit around are great, Closure. Of course, not even Her Highness has seen anything this handy. Is the so-called research finished? What? Oh, no, we're good. The energy surge caused by the last couple rounds almost got Rhodes Island to stall. I'm still reinforcing the landship for the next impact. You know how much I racked my brains to cover up the landship's movement? Like, what if the military commission's spies caught wind? Relax. I've already eliminated all our targets nearby. Just focus on your preparations. Scout, report. The infiltration mission is complete. I'm sending the intel back to Babel. What's the situation inside the city? Not much has changed over the past few years. Not many catastrophes, very little movement. Our situation's not very optimistic, actually. If the military commission continues to shrink our strategic space. Let's trust Her Highness and Dr. Kaoshi. You're right. They've spent so much time preparing for today's experiment just to turn the tide. Right, Scout. Have you gotten your hands on the equipment I was keeping at my place? I've already entrusted it to a messenger to take to Babel. Awesome. With the secret weapon Kaoshi and I knocked out together, we'll definitely crack that weird control system on the ship. I'll rendezvous with the messenger and confirm the package's risk level before bringing it to the landship. We have been investigating the agent behind our missing engineer too. The threat against the landship hasn't been fully eliminated yet. The closure, I brought you even more materials just as you asked. They're so heavy. Thanks, Oda. Looks like now I can make more safety equipment for Her Highness and Kaoshi. And I should install an extra line for backup. Hope there won't be any unexpected surprises this time. Do you need any help, Closure? Oh, you should hurry and evacuate to a safe zone with everybody else. The next wave of impacts, it's probably going to be in 30 minutes. Now everything's all ready. I'm kinda curious. Just what kind of secret experiments are Kaoshi and Her Highness running? They even need to mod the energy and defense modules, not to mention these weird tests. There is no one with a better understanding of Originium. If you want to solve the suffering caused by Originium, there is no better candidate for the job. The news you bring is always so surprising, even for the King of Sarkaz. Are those devices really still working? Are you confident about the resurrection? The vast majority of life forms on Terra can't resist corrosion that spans such a long stretch of time. The Terra we see today is no doubt a miracle, and so are you, Teresa. But in the past, the whole solar system revolving around the sun was insignificant in their eyes. You seem a little tense, and also a little anxious and nervous. Is there anything else that worries you? Okay, so it sounds like they're bringing back the Doctor. Wait, no, wasn't Amir older though? Oh, but he got refrozen, didn't he? So they're bringing back the Doctor. Well, no, this is only a few years back because Closure's still at her age. Okay, hold up. Let's see what happens here. Is there anything else that worries you? Yes, but I can't tell you. It's okay. Sorry, I shouldn't have distracted you. Focus. I can feel it. Kaoshi. You love this name, don't you? I've forgotten almost everything else about those days. But I still remember how in that distant, distant past, somebody gave me this name. Kaoshi. That was the last time we ever met. Kaoshi, I do not have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope and a future. Kaoshi, go find your own answer. Find yourself. Okay. Then why hesitate? I know what you mean. It's just... I've had a premonition, worry, or perhaps a conjecture. At the starting point of this land, at a certain point in time when life had only started budding, something that can never be reversed happened here. And I don't know what it is. Okay. If it's someone that even Dr. Kaoji can put her full faith in, then I'm not one bit worried. Besides, considering how cautious you are, the safety measures that you prepared well ahead of time have never allowed me to worry. I'm sorry to say this, Teresa. This alone, no matter how many contingency measures I prepare, I still can't confidently say anything is conclusive. Teresa, I can't guarantee that I will always make the most rational decision. And this time, I want to believe. Then do what you want to. I'll be here with you. Kaoji's hand touches the door that has stood silently still for a cryptically long stretch of time. A new wave of tremors reaches Rhodes Island. The door loosens. Originium will become the beacon, condensed by our civilization. If one day other life forms in the universe lose their homeland and seek a way to resolve their plight, they will witness that we once shined, we once resisted, and this is where we rest. We once delivered a gift to those who came after us before our annihilation. Hope. Maybe this isn't the sarcophagus? What is this? Unknown language. This place. Oh, is this the same thing as we saw in Lone Trail? Is this the computer essentially that's looking after all the sarcophagi? Is it time already? Warning. Unknown power activated. Warning. PRTS access detected. Warning. PRTS access detect. PRT access reset complete. Administrator permissions confirmed. All communication module channels open. Communications receiver module overclocking procedure completed. Search. Preserver. No signal. Search. Kerula Arbor. No signal. Search. Celestial Fulcrum. No signal. Search. No signal. Huh? Search complete. No signal detected on any channel. Would you like to retry? No. Answer. Just me. How long has it been? Searching progress logs. Latest update. 4,755,954 days ago. What? Abnormal vital signs detected. Loading restoration module. Restoring. Did I wake up too early or too late? What stage has Originium reached? Oh. Searching Originium inspection history date. No response. Originium inspection module is disconnected. Terror. Why save all these redundant information? This isn't recorded in the database. A new language, a new civilization is born. It's just me. What about her? Priestess. I can answer your question. I saved those data in PRTS in advance. You. A hint of unfamiliarity, perplexity, and vigilance flashed in the eyes of the person stuck in the past. Cao Shi senses it from a glare of the person in the sarcophagus. Likewise, Teresa senses Cao Shi's nervousness. Wait. You've changed a fair bit. The person inside the sarcophagus feels like they have just woken up from a short dream. Okay, it is a sarcophagus. Okay, so it is probably us, right? It's the doctor. The life form that bid them farewell prior to sleep is still here by their side. But you've never left. No. From the moment I left this place until now, when I am standing here before you again, I have wandered for thousands of years. Well, it would be 4 million years, wouldn't it, that she's been alive? Jeez. However, I have never forgotten the question you left me. Cao Shi waits uneasily. She needs to make sure. She needs to make sure that her hope has not gone through some kind of horrible change. That was not a question. That was what I looked forward to. Then, have you found the meaning of your life yet? Cao Shi. Discovering the meaning in the continuation of life. It's a path that I will have to keep walking. Oh, the million number was days? Oh, I misread that. I just assumed it was going to be years. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, in years it would have been 13,000 years. That's still a long time. That is still a very long time. Discovering the meaning in the continuation of life. It's a path that I will have to keep walking. You still remember? I still remember. To me it was like yesterday when we said goodbye to each other. But it also seemed like an eternity. But to you, there was never a moment when I forgot all you have done for me. Aside from my life, you granted me one other thing that I found most precious. Freedom, Dr. Serpentine. Please, just Doctor will do, Cao Shi. Let me get out first. You are still very weak. I can help you. No need. Cao Shi, I still have many questions. What has become of Originium? I couldn't find any records. It still grows on the continent outside. So I woke up too early. You've suffered, Cao Shi. I can tell from your eyes. You woke me up because you need my help. Yes, we need your help. I see. That devil. I can see from your friend behind you that not only has Originium found an unexpected way to exist, she also possesses, yes, Civilida Turner. The course of this civilization is very complicated. What's her name? Does their civilization have anything like that used to refer to individuals? Teresa. Teresa. The awakened one walks up to Teresa and holds out two arms, showing the palms of those hands. Teresa extends her hands to lightly hold the hands of the one from the past. The doctor feels warmth. Yes, Teresa. This is the moment two civilizations make contact with one another, yet Teresa can see sadness in the eyes of this doctor from eras long gone, and she feels no warmth from the hands she is holding. Originium and you, together. You speak our language? I learned from records, not hard. Unbelievable. I was thinking about learning your language. Kaoshi said, my world is lost. Languages of the past should stay in the past. I am curious about your kind. You found and even entered Civilite Eterna. I don't know what this is. I don't know what Civilite Eterna is. I want to ask you everything about your civilization. That's the only way I can find traces of my world, the world of the past. I understand. Doctor, is that how you say it? Please forgive me. Keep holding my hands. I will show you. The doctor cannot help but be attracted to the eyes of this creature that looks like a devil. Through her eyes, the one who lost a world sees life. The Black Crown. Oh, is that what the crown's called? So the crown's not from Terra. Or no, it would be... Okay, I think I'm getting mixed up. Is he... So the law, as I understand it, is that the doctor was of the human race, and the human race existed 13,000 years ago plus. But then something happened. I think it's something to do with the oropathy, right? That wiped them out. And then the races of Terra came to be. Although they talked about stargates at the beginning, so maybe the human race isn't even from Terra. Okay, I'm not sure on the lore. I'm not 100%. Civilization is born from the instinct of living beings. It's survival of the fittest. Natural selection. This is how the cycle of life is formed. A burden beast accidentally fell beneath the ice, pushes a small cub up from the water with its head. The small burden beast staggers on the ice and walks toward the hunters who are waiting afar with their bait. It's coming this way. Get ready. The hunter grabs the starving burden beast cub before the ice cracks underneath them. Good. At least we managed to save one. Rebellion. Going against our survival instinct is the catalyst of our civilization's evolution. And curiosity. Curiosity is what we burn our lives away for. The staircase that allow our civilization to proceed forward. A pioneer chasing the stars is pushing forward with his fallen ally on his back. You dipshit. Why can't you keep it at it for just one more day? The newspapers already said that it was the crashed aircraft of the Wrights, not a shooting star. But you just had to get to the bottom of it. Oh, damn, referencing that event. Okay. They were failures who crashed from the sky. What was there to risk your life for? Those rocks that fell onto the land? What did you want to prove to me? I too once saw within the Black Crown the sun getting engulfed, with darkness shrouding the whole continent. But even in its darkest hour, there were still those who tried to light up the night. It's still black. The sun really is dead. The sun's been dead for too long. We gotta save it. If the sun doesn't live, how are we going to hold our tail thickness contests? But how? We climb the tallest mountain and raise a torch up high to light it back up. What if our arms get tired? Then we'll build a statue of me and my statue will hold the torch up instead. Good idea. We can build my statue next to yours to hold up another torch too. Then if your torch goes out, my torch can light yours. An endless row of statues holding torches. Let's go. With fire comes light, and it is light that guides us toward hope. And my kin see death as a different interpretation of hope. After your body's destruction, to become one with the city within the soul furnace's flames is an honor bestowed only on those who are most respected. They will grow as originium crystals and become one with Kasdil. The newborn will grow among the fluttering dust and continue their march forward with hardships in tow amid the chorus of the myriad souls. Progress mixed with ignorance. The cycle continues and repeats over and over. So beautiful. So nostalgic. Your kind. Terra seems to have gotten back on the right track and achieving enlightenment. How is ignorance defined? And how do we prove the progress of enlightenment? The way I see it, all of this is part of our civilization. But the things you showed me, most of them are extremely different compared to your race. Conquerors and the conquered both have been branded with inerasable marks by this land throughout the evolution of civilization. For the sake of survival, I believe that all discrepancies will be unified and all clans will become one. In the future that I envision, all the many lands will become one. That's a stirring belief. It's admirable. I can feel that you truly love this great land. Be it discrimination, war, or disaster, the object of your love has long surpassed an individual or a clan. But if you surpass the extremes of the civilization you belong to, no one will be able to comprehend your love. On the contrary, they will loathe you. Do you understand what you will have to go through to reach the future you strive for? If there is no choice but to walk that path, I will gladly do so. Teresa, a Terran. No wonder Kauji trusts you. She willingly took the risk to wake me in order to help you. Right. When every era comes to an end, there are always those who try their hardest to change the tide in the final moments. But most of the time, their stories don't end well. Nevertheless, there is no doubt that you have my admiration. After all, on a certain level, you are very similar to some people that I knew. I'll never get to see them again. Perhaps I'll need some more time to get my thoughts in order. But no matter. I think I should listen to what you two have to say first. What do you need me to do? Doctor, you need rest. I'm fine. Kauji, she's given me lots of surprises, but on top of that, she's given me even more challenges. Sorry, I mean confusion. I still don't have a very good grasp of the Sarkaz language. I saw a lot of unexpected things in her. Surely you did too. I made enemies with her, came to know her, began to understand her wish, and finally admired her responsibility. That black crown shared with Teresa the long history and experience it bears, and she too slowly gained foresight that no other can attain. I felt perhaps this would be our best chance. With her, with Babel, and with Terra. With Terra. You too are a part of this great land now, Kauji. I hope you will take this journey with us too. Right. I envy you, and I trust you, Kauji. But I am just a researcher. Perhaps the help I can offer won't be as significant as you hoped. Oropathy, catastrophe, disasters that we have no methods to resist have been bringing many hardships to these lands. Yet Terra's technology is almost entirely built atop the foundation that is Originium. Fighting over energy, the discrimination against the infected, and the estrangement between war and races are all further tearing these lands apart. We tried, but our efforts yielded very little. That's because we know practically nothing about Originium. We know nothing about this great land. What happened to the sky and the ocean? Where did the ancient ruins come from? How exactly were we born? We hope you'll be able to find answers for us. Surely, Kaoji must already have shared some of those with you. As for Originium, I'm sorry to say that the person I am now can't give you a good answer. At the very least, not an answer to everything. When I woke up, I tried to access the logs tracking Originium's progress, but strangely, there was nothing. And this glimpse of terror that you showed me has made me even more confused. The development of Originium has taken a completely different turn from what I expected. I need some time. I need to explore and see this great land for myself to understand how exactly Originium has influenced culture, life, and environment. This could take years, perhaps longer. And maybe after an enormous amount of energy is expended, you will receive only a most disappointing answer. I once made a promise to somebody. Thinking about it now, perhaps all I ever left myself of, or her, was regret. That's why I won't make a promise lightly, Kaoji. Forgive me. In that case, we will wait. No matter what your answer will be, Babel will last until the day of your return, Doctor. Thank you. Well, sorry, but I'm a little hungry. PRTS showed me that the landship has a temporary cafeteria. That it does, but it might be a little messy there. How about I take you? Thank you, Teresa, but no. This place has a special meaning to me too. Let me walk there, slowly, by myself. Okay. Be careful, Doctor. The awakening has given Doctor a lot of pressure, but it would seem this one is quick to adapt, and much quicker than I expected. The Doctor wants to learn all there is to learn about Terra. A quick learner too, it seems. If the children were like the Doctor, perhaps they would have the chance to master even more languages and travel to so many places across Terra. Teresa, you should go back and look for the others. There should be plenty of Babel affairs that need the chairman herself to... Teresa? Kaoshi, there's something bothering me. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I want to tell you. The Doctor seems to be very surprised by the look of Terra as it is today. You once told me that nobody has a better understanding of Originium than the Doctor. The same Doctor who said that the development of Originium took a completely different turn from the expected. Then what should Originium have been like? What should these lands have been like? What should the Sarkas have been like? Is the Doctor ready to depart? Right. The Doctor applied for a transport, some defensive weapons and nothing else. The Doctor stated an intent to avoid combat zones. Alright, we'll just abide the Doctor's wishes. Your Highness, I would like to follow this Doctor of ours. Considering the background involved, I'm worried. Ascalon, have you ever left Kazdel? Left? If we count how I once chased a quarry and left the area when I was small, then I most certainly have. That doesn't count. Go, follow and protect the Doctor, but do not interfere. I will keep a close eye. No, Ascalon, calm down. I don't want you to keep an eye on anyone. I want you to go out there and see how the people in other lands live. This is a great opportunity. How they live? Outside our homeland, neither war nor suffering is part of people's daily lives. Food, fashion, arts, culture. We could have so much. Many of us know this fact, but even more of us choose to ignore this fact, because most of the time, we don't have the freedom to choose. Don't give me that look, Ascalon. Listen to me. At first you followed me because you opposed Theris's measures, but what about after this division is over? What will you do then? What will be the next stop for the countless Sarkas who share the same idea as you? That's why you need to take a break from the war and see the sights beyond our homeland. See the life that we should have lived. If that is your wish. It is. Have a safe trip. Have you read
Vigillo? Vigillo. I do not think I have read Vigillo. I don't know what that is. Alright though, I think that is where we're going to leave it for tonight. I feel like I need to catch up on the lore stuff, man. Because I noticed you said you've read Lone Trail. I have read Lone Trail. But I'm trying to remember if they talk about oropathy then. I think they just talk about... Okay, so from what I remember, the doctor goes down into like the basement level or whatever, finds the computer, who is... I can't actually remember if it's still running or he turns it on, or someone turns it on. I think it's still running and trying to keep all the sarcophaguses alive. But he does like an analytics thing on it and finds that they're all dead. And he wasn't able to keep them all alive. I think there it's revealed that humans were the original race, right? Humans were the original race. They died out. I can't remember why. I'm not sure if it's stated in Lone Trail why they died out. It was some kind of disaster. And additionally, I think that's why the barrier was created, right? The barrier around the world, around... Well, I don't want to call it Earth, around Terra, I guess. Because they were trying to hide. But somehow they still died out. I don't know the reason for the oropathy. Or Originium. I can't remember the reason for that. I feel like I've been told the reason for it. I just can't remember it. T-Kaz are the original race. Humans came after. Oh. So wait, T-Kaz is in originally the... Yeah, so T-Kaz was the original Sarkaz / Sancta, right? And then T-Kaz had that like weird split. I don't remember why they split either, but they split into Sancta and Sarkaz. Yes, okay. Okay. I'll be honest, I didn't actually realize T-Kaz came before humans. That's kind of crazy. I did not expect that. Okay. I assume we're going to learn more about Originium here anyway. Originium was created by Priestess and you. I'm just not sure if I've been told why. Or I've read why. You read up to chapter 13. I am up to... I am on chapter 13. About to start 13. So I'm not sure if it's revealed in here. Oh. Oh, it's revealed in chapter 13, is it? Oh, shit. Maybe I should have done chapter 13 before doing Babel. No! No, not really. Originium stuff are Lone Trail. Why don't I remember that? Maybe I was too concentrated on frickin' what's-her-face building a frickin' spaceship. Maybe I was too focused on that. I don't remember what Originium was. Oh well, I'll do a refresher. I'll do a refresher on the Lone Trail stuff. I'm sure there's like a Spark Notes of Lone Trail, and hopefully it's in there. It was very long, so understandable. Yeah, true. All right, I am going to peace out though, and we will pick up Babel tomorrow. We'll see if we get to the ending of it. I'm not sure how long Babel is. I'm not sure, but yeah. All right, thank you for watching. Thanks for sticking around. And I will catch you guys all next time. Peace.
Every time I find my fire, somehow I'm starved for air. But when I'm stuck in the mire, I know I've nothing to fear. The candle of hope has been lit for so long. Sometimes it's hard to go, feels like I've lost my way. I'm slowly losing control. My heart is heavy these days. The candle of hope has been lit for so long, and it's burning out. Yeah, it's burning out when everything is spinning out of control. I can barely sleep with all this weight on my soul. I try to let it be, I try to let it be, but I can't let it go. No, I can't let it be. If there's any hope, even just a glimmer, I'll be holding on. 'Cause I believe in us. When these times get tough and it feels like everything's come undone, it's so hard to change this road we're on. I'll be keeping faith and take it day by day. Maybe someday soon we'll find a way. We can place our hope in a better day. I believe in us. I believe in us. Oh, I've seen so much fear and pain, keeps me awake at night, hoping that our hearts can change, trying to make the best of this life. Gotta break free from the old ways we know. Yeah, we'll tear it down. Yeah, we'll tear it down when everything is spinning out of control. I can barely sleep with all this weight on my soul. I try to let it be, I try to let it be, but I can't let it go. No, I can't let it be. If there's any hope, even just a glimmer, I'll be holding on. 'Cause I believe in us. When these times get tough and it feels like everything's coming done, it's so hard to change this road we're on. But I'll be keeping faith and take it day by day. Maybe someday soon we'll find a way. We can place our hope